good evening. Hello, everyone. Okay. Is Frigate Fast here? Hello, hi. Hi, Ghost, Jesse. Hi, Wabaros. Hello, Pingar. Hi, Gamer. Hello, Whistler. Hi, hi, Sekishin. Hi, Volts. Oh, look at your badge, Ghost. Wow. Hello, Anarkill. Hi, Kiwi. Good evening. Here you are. Win? Who's putting fucking 20k in t-shirt? No, it's cold. It's cold. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You win big, you lose big. That's what they say. Damn. No. This is happening like under my hood, so what's on top counts. Yeah. You can customize your badge by paying money and getting tier 2 or tier 3 badge flair, thanks to Amazon.com. Otherwise, no. You can subscribe for longer and upgrade your badge. What do you mean? That's Twitch. Oh, tier 2 has 1 dot? Let me see them. How do I see them? Tier 3 does look the best. No, there's a couple in the lower corner and then a couple in the upper right corner for tier 2. But tier 3 has them everywhere around the edge. It's pretty. It's pretty. No, I would never say a bad word about Twitch. No. I'm so excited to play Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow. So excited. I did load it up today and had to have just a little look. The character customization looks cool. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm excited. I want to do a similar character to this one because it's been so much fun. So, just a maniac, really. I also don't know anything about the game, which will be good. Like, I haven't seen any marketing, which that's actually not good, but I'm not gonna know if I meet a companion. It'll be fun. Yeah. Hi, Tongue. Oh, Outer Worlds 1 is 75% off right now. It was also given out for free, so yeah. It's definitely worth playing if it's free. 100%. Hi Rin, hello, hi Basta, hi May. We're getting real close to Mass Effect. That's gonna be that's a lot. That'll be like a whole month. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Salty. What's the next after 7? Is it 10? So, is it always gonna go up in 3 forever? Well. Ghost, you don't have a 3rd badge on your name. You look naked. Put something on, please. Indecent. Hi, Silver. No. No. Oh, well, okay. Okay. I guess it's your choice, isn't it? I'm so excited. My posture is perfect. What do you mean? The only thing I know about Outer Worlds 2 is that the floors are in it as well. That's the only thing. There hasn't been any marketing. It's awful. It's awful, I hope. I hope people play it. Oh, lovely. That's nice, suits you. The floors sound better? Good. Yes, I hope. I like this game a lot and there's so much potential. Come on, Outer Worlds 2. It could be really good. Wee, huzzah! You made it. Congratulations. Reviews I have seen, yeah, like better than average reviews. That's good. No! No! I hope it's a grand success and Obsidian are skyrocketed to the top of the industry. Well, maybe not the very top. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Can't wait for a New Vegas remaster in December. That's gonna be so exciting. I didn't know about Dispatch being released in episodes. I'm kind of glad because if I had not known, I would have planned to play it all. I might just wait till it's all out. Gensei? Well, we'll wait and see. You want Fallout New Vegas 2? I'll take fucking anything. I'll take anything. That's not true, actually. That's not true. It's Telltale. You wait till it's all out and on sale in a bundle. That's what New Vegas is, silly. That's what it is. Yeah, on purpose. I hope the characters in Outer Worlds 2 are memorable. Yeah. I still feel like the Vicar is the only interesting character. Like, no, that's not true. Not interesting, but dynamic, you know. Parvati's good. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with her, but she's just a little one-dimensional, I think. I think they all are. The list for 2 of characters? Companions? Oh, because he struggles with his faith and you can influence it. That's interesting. Also, his personal quest, I feel... Well, you get to do drugs, so... Like, everyone else's has just been go to this place, kill that thing. Done. Except Parvati's, actually. That one's really cute. Yeah. But, like, if you had a crush on her... That's so sad. Her whole questline is about another woman. That is so sad. No, no, no. No, no, no. The good RPGs go to a place to kill something and discover some, you know, some new quest on the way. Hi, Lug. No, it's not to kill something. You pick up a radio signal and you have to investigate, and then you find a guy who's like in a shack and he's like, there's aliens, get inside. And then you go in and then he's like, My sister was abducted last night. And then you follow up on that in the closest town and they're all like, no, that's old man Barry. The corporation experimented on him when he was a kid. And then you learn about the corporation, and the corporation, there's a headquarters and you can go blow it up. That's a role-playing game. Yeah. But then you find out that his sister was abducted by aliens after you blew up the building. Oops. No, I'm just describing it. That's role-playing 101. Role-playing game 101. I don't like combat in most games. Hopefully it's better in 2. It can't be worse, genuinely. It cannot be worse. Mares! Nice to see you! I said Old Man Barry. Maybe it is Resident Evil. Which one's Barry? Didn't I kill him? In 2? Barry. Oh, no, wait, Barry. Does he die in 1? He lives. Oh, fuck. Fuck. They have to have more interesting names. No, Barry doesn't live, because he's not on the helicopter at the end. What the hell happened to Barry? I kill him. Oops. Brad is the guy in, yes, the violence. Hi, Jenny. Oh, when I played my Jill playthrough, yeah. Killed him. I did. What happens to him with Chris? I don't think he's on the helicopter at the end and we blow up that thing, so maybe Jill killed him still. No, wait, he wasn't even in Chris's, true. Yeah, well, Jill kills him, that's canon. That's canon. Ada wouldn't save him. No. She saves me. Only. Canon is Barry survives. I gotta play the game again as Jill and not kill him. I have to. Exactly. Exactly. Ada's only got time for one weak link. And it's Leon. They're so cute. You've been timed out from Riot's World's broadcast. Congratulations. Oh, well, don't bring that up. What an honor. Barricaded himself. Typical. You're watching Wilds? I don't understand it either. It's too much. Way too much. No. I watch my League streamers and that's good. Are you gonna be a full-time League streamer? What's going on with you? He's in. Walk into a room. It didn't work. Walk in. Freezer. Whoa. You could do that. Stream me an iron. Yeah, exactly. Rage bait streamer. You're gonna have to have thick skin, but well, that's just true if you're playing League anyway, so I'll rage at you. Oh, and so will Ren. Yeah, we'll rage. What? Why am I getting banned? For the rage? Oh. Good. You know, that's a good streamer practice to have. I'm glad. Oh, oh, you're ADC? I'll support you. Yep. Yep. Only if you're playing Draven. Any other character I feed. Of course. Perfect. Did you- wait, you seriously bought skins? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wait till you see my Nami skin, it's so pretty. It'll be perfect. It'll be perfect. Echoteus. League skins are the best thing in the world. They're so pretty and sparkly and colorful. I know, and they're $200. Yeah. All the best ones are like 50, 60 AU. Wow. No, they're good. They're good. They're good. And then you can buy to make them pink and purple. I have paid for some expensive one. Well, I have Dawn, what's it called? Dawnbringer? Dawnbreaker? Leona. And then I've had people buy me. You had, wait, 16 was the minimum? No, that's not true. No, I don't buy skins. I used to do the free like chests and keys, and I would farm them and unlock like the ugliest Singe skin in the world and then re-roll it, but they stopped that mechanic, so I stopped playing. They must be free. What a scam. But they go on sale, so you can start buying skins you like. No, or you could just uninstall League. Yeah, the reroll mechanic. And you used to get key fragments from, I don't remember, but it was good. You could play consistently and earn free skins, and that's the only reason I played. You know? And when you unlocked a skin that wasn't disgusting, it was, wow, what a rush. What a rush. I got, Arcade Caitlyn like that. Oh, that one's beautiful. I love that one. Nice! It's true. Hi, Jam! Oh, Swain Prestige chosen up the wolf. Wait, what happens to all your skins if you get permabanned? Can you get a refund? Holy shit. Wait. That's so good. Holy retribution. That's good. I don't think people get banned on League. Because there would be no player base left, so... Did you get auto-modded? What did you say? Can you watch your language, please? Don't type in chat. I actually have the chat turned off. Not here, in League. That's your first warning, Ren. Rust is the most toxic? Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah. I don't understand why. Because League makes sense because it is frustrating. It's a team game and yeah. Yeah. Why Rust? Just can you relax? Build your home. Hi Glano. Oh yeah, DVD. Yeah. Yeah, but PvP, oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. But most of the toxicity in League is at your teammates. So is that how it is in Rust too? Like if you make it an associate and then they piss you off? Do you make associates in Rust? With open mic, you can hear them talk as they kill you and strip you naked. It's Rust. Wait, I was joking, Ren. You can say shit. It's okay. You make friends in Rust, or sorry, associates, and then they betray you? Ugh. I'm not playing Rust. Yeah. Yeah. Those games are very different. Like the three most toxic games, Rust, DBD, and League. Such a diverse array of human hatred. How interesting. Thank you, Zalis. Thank you so much. You can make allies in Rust, I think. I know a guy that he made friends. Not sure if they're permanent friends or, you know, maybe he figured out they're racist or something, but for a little while they were friends. Counter-Strike. People rage at you for being good instead of bad in DBD. Oh. Good night, Ren. Wait, it's morning? Wait, it's night for me. Good morning. In Canada, it's 3 a.m. Okay, we should play this game because I think we can finish it tonight. We will be. We will be. There's chill servers, that might be it, yeah. You don't think 3:30 is morning? Well, it depends how degenerate you are. It's not for me, but for a normal person, yeah, that's morning. 4:30 there. That's definitely morning. Your morning is 1 to 2 p.m. Dude, I did a long stream yesterday. I didn't really realize. Yep. Yep. I said I was gonna do one more quest and then someone did uptime and it was 9.5 hours and I went to bed immediately. If you lived in a nicer neighborhood, you'd wake up to sit on your balcony to watch the sunrise every day. Oh, that's beautiful. Can you, like, walk somewhere nice to look at it? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Find a nice hill or... oh. Oh, maybe a rooftop somewhere? Let's go, let's go. I'm so excited for 2. Oh, you're in the city. I forgot people live like that. Oh. How can you see the sunrise? Fucking hell. Wow. Go all the way to the roof. Rooftops as far as the eye can see. That can be nice. Like this. Alright, alright, alright. Hi, Nate. Oh, you live on the top floor. Very nice. But it's not much to look at. You wish nights were longer and days shorter and Wednesday didn't exist. Amen. Amen. Although I hate Thursday the most for some reason. I always have. Fucking Thursday. I guess because it's close to Friday, which is a good day, but it's still not, so it's like... just get out of here, Thursday. Oh, what? Okay, I'm ready. You wish days didn't exist. You have a 4-day work week? Wow. Wow. Your least favorite's also Thursday. Air, you get burned out by then. Thursday sucks. And Wednesday is close to being the start of the week, sort of. Thursday's the real hump day. Okay, solving this crime. They have a quest about slow. Now, which one do you mean? This one? Or this one? Eyes and arrow. Ooh, this is nice. A fire hazard, though, I think.
So these wholeheads sit around in circles and try to invite profit into their life? I hope they get eaten by rats.
Why? He's a hater. I like the lighting in here. Mm-hmm. He's just here because he's kind of relevant to this. He likes the actress who was killed, and I also enjoy hating someone, so... Ooh. Oh, let me walk on that. You see? I can endure. Brothel lighting. It's spiritual lighting. Thank you, please. Oh my god, it's from Ruth Bellamy. Prophet, I've talked with my agent, and they've told me that what I said about your seminars, not taking them, actually lost you about 30% of your revenue for the next 3 months, with future losses projected. When I said I wasn't much interested in attending, I didn't really realize that I'd hit you quite as hard as I did. Guess that's the price of stardom. Everyone listens a little extra to everything you said. I'm hoping, if you've got space, that I might be able to attend one of your sessions today as a means of apologizing. I know that notice is short, but I'm hoping you can fit me in without too much inconvenience. Okay. Hey Prophet, Whitaker here. Wanted to ask how that mix of herbs I sent you has worked out. I was skeptical at first about using them for medication purposes, but hell, what do I know about productivity? That said, be sure to remember what I told you. Don't cut the herbs asymmetrically, hampers the texture. Don't leave them out in the sun, and for the law's sake, make sure you keep the smoke doses small. Last thing you want is to accidentally send somebody into a coma, or worse, kill them. Be smart. Prophet. The other attendees of Tripling Profits through Transcendentalism and I have reconvened, and we're all in agreement your seminars are simply top-notch. We've seen a 0.5% increase in each of our businesses in total profit since we attended your seminar together. Of course, with the price of materials, shipping, and other costs involved, it boils down to more of a 0.1% increase, but an increase is an increase. If you ever decide to visit the Grand Colonial, you simply must let us purchase you a round of drinks. Thanks to you, we certainly have the bits for it. Cool. Prophet? What's that guy running around for? You're scaring me. Is he jogging? Hi.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health.
Let me get a taste of these. Though the dry herbs are difficult to chew, I'm not chewing them. The flavor is less bitter than you would have expected. It's woodsy, like Tripicale, with a singed aftertaste. It's actually slightly better tasting than your average can of Saltuna, though so are most boots.
Hypothesizing potential side effects
Well, how do I
from
know
herb
that?
consumption. Most likely outcome: decapitation. Slight possibility of calculation error.
What? Can you analyze the chemical these herbs are treated with?
Analyzing. Complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
How would these most likely be used?
Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined.
Felix, note that down. Oh, fucking shit. I'm so sorry.
Fruitful and productive welcome, sister.
Thank you.
I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival?
I did find the Vickers translator. We did do drugs together. He's now fixed. Yep. Yep. Fixed him. How'd you know I'm the inspector?
My disciples come to and from the Grand Colonial, bringing supplies and information. Knowing what happens at the hotel affects my livelihood, after all. With that said, I'd love to involve you in one of my productivity seminars. We should clear you of all those nasty, nasty humors hampering your potential.
Well, but didn't Halcyon Helen say you were a hack?
Absolutely not. Any statements by Ms. Helen about us were blown out of proportion and altered by the media. In fact, she quite recently... excuse me. I seem to be remembering something that never happened. Whatever the case, I'm sure her speech about us was all a misunderstanding.
I read your terminal. I know she came here, okay? Well, what are you offering?
We offer a wide variety of seminars for all your corporate needs. Employees not working hard enough? Employees dying too often? It's most likely your managerial humors. And of course, seminars for balancing the energies of your business offices. Interior decorating is much more important for success than many would believe. If any of this sounds at all interesting to you, might I interest you in the first 82 words of our most popular seminar's introduction? Free of charge.
Sure.
Byzantines live lives fraught with competition, and that competition can be immensely stressful. You must, first of all, find a way to balance your thinking. Think not of bits lost, but of those you have yet to gain. After all, peace leads to productivity, and productivity leads to profit. Though thought
You think I can go to the
alone
bathroom while she's
won't
talking?
balance you. We have a strict regimen to promote
Here,
humor clearing.
11 seconds.
Session attendees stand on burning coals, sit for hours in our productivity smokehouse, and of course, fast throughout.
Oh, that sounds really, really fun.
Miserable?
No.
I'm sorry, sister, but we don't typically allow the use of words like that in the retreat space. We prefer experiencing deferred happiness.
You've got some interesting herbs in here.
I'm pleased that you noticed. Excellent eye, sister. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know.
They seem toxic enough to kill someone.
None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
You said you had no further interaction with Helen before her death.
Yes, that's correct. She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her.
That's interesting because I just read a message on your terminal.
Well, I suppose that does complicate things. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
Okay, answer these questions truthfully or...
Oh? I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know?
Hi, Floyd. Alright. They were seen together. Someone told me that. I hear you didn't get along.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills.
Did you contact Helen after you left the Grand Colonial?
I did not. She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further?
You shouldn't lie, Prophet. It's bad for the humors.
Humors? I know all about humors. I needn't be lectured about them by... Forgive me. I take my work very seriously. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
Rage baited. Easy. Wait, I have more questions.
Yes. I suppose we can talk about her some more.
Where were you at the time of Helen's murder?
Why, I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonials since I arrived several weeks ago. Bad energies, you understand. I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise.
That's all. For now. Chapter 1. Halcyon Helen and Typhon Tim spoke in quiet tones about their next course of action, their voices soft beneath the din of the bar. The duo had just finished the last of the paperwork on Helen's latest job. Filing precise reports always raised her spirits. The trails led us here, and I suspect it will lead us no farther. Soon we will find the source of the dissident's monsters, said Helen, a characteristic grin on her face. Let's hope your hunch is correct, Tim murmured, for I suspect their agents will not be far behind us. As if brought on by Tim's supposition, a frightful voice suddenly thundered throughout the room. Near the door loomed a giant and blood-stained man, looking for all his worth like he had fought his way through a Mantiqueen's den. It was Maximilian Mercer, well-feared dissident stooge, and he held 2 Spacer's Choice light pistols in his greasy hands. Whoa.
My friend, there's no need for that kind of behavior.
Oh yeah? Excuse me.
Hello, welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you?
For a positivity disciple, you sound a little less than enthused.
Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper.
Do you know the Prophet well?
Of course, I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now.
Hello, Dodge. Hi, Kiddoza. That's not good. That's probably why you've got cramps. Tell me about the retreat.
If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential.
Strangling count.
Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out. Or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability.
I have a few questions.
Oh my. Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away.
So they had some kind of feud, right?
Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were.
Was it Spencer? Was it Wold?
Oh, you must have misheard me. I said high profile, not had profile. Mr. Woolrich comes by much too often to be worth mentioning.
Holy shit. Wait, well, who was it? Who?
I'm actually not entirely certain.
Oh.
It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush.
High profile. Any unusual behavior in the retreat lately?
Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day.
Have we ever had a utopian future? I think surely. I can't think of it, but I feel like there is. In gaming? Night City, what is wrong with you? Okay, where were you at the time at the Mata?
I was here, at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet. Who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice? Eventually.
Yeah.
Certainly. Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious.
Go on.
I noticed the Prophet's dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped.
Holy shit. You could have probably started with that.
I could have, but I generally don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that I'm mistaken. The Prophet hasn't been herself lately, but if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
Are you sure it was a body?
I think so. Had the right size and shape.
Any thoughts?
Inspector makes you sound like a buttoned-up.
What the fuck have you been doing?
Welcome back, sister. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, sister. How might I assist?
I heard you were dragging a human-shaped lump into your yacht.
Who said that? I'll be sure to give them a special seminar on not needlessly implicating the person who puts food on their table. It was a bundle of clothing, sister. Even productivity geniuses need to do laundry from time to time.
That's funny because I heard you don't do your laundry. Ooh. You know, it's tough to get blood out of clothes. Answer me before I show you just how tough.
Perhaps it wasn't clothes, after all.
Perhaps.
I had a visitor, yes. But as it turned out, some of my productivity techniques were too much for them. I had to drag them out by hand. But their peers came and collected them shortly thereafter. I'm sure whichever attendee it was is perfectly safe now.
It's not good enough to be better than everyone. I need to believe I'm better than everyone. Gotta keep going. I can feel my inner negativity seeping out of me. Breathe deep the fumes of revelation.
Okay. I don't know who else is high profile that's staying here. I can't remember.
Timeline discrepancy.
Semi-recent set of tracks in the dirt stands out from the dead leaves and those made by passing creatures.
Identifying human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is unusual for productivity disciples to wander more than a few feet from the camp.
Are they mine?
Scanning. No. No traces of aether dust, blood, or dimethyl sulfoxide found. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size, these prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability.
Who programmed you? This fucking gun's working against me, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Timeline discrepancy detected. Additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected. Additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected. Additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt.
I'm gonna crush him. Fucking good. Am I imagining things? Or does it seem like whoever was dumped here got up?
No sign of struggle or evidence of wildlife consumption of body. Suspected likelihood of user correctness, 86%.
Well, she said they weren't. That looks pretty dead. She said they just couldn't handle the drugs or something, right? So they probably just overdosed and then she said they were collected by their people, so... My collar. This place is... It's supposed to be like a very upper class retreat, but it fucking sucks. My life's been threatened by like 4 different things. The rooms are dirty and damaged. It's fucking sucks.
Welcome back, sister. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, sister. How might I assist?
But my penthouse suite is garbage. I followed your trail to where you dumped something.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What did you find there? What did I dump?
You tell me. I think it might have been your morals.
Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen. By mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
Okay, so I think she survived that and went back to the hotel, but you're still going away for murder. Did you shoot the body?
Laws, no. I hate guns. If I ever wanted to kill someone on purpose, I would have used a blunt weapon. Nothing quite like clubbing someone over the head.
Oh, okay. Okay then. You didn't dump the body at the Grand Colonial?
Do you jest? The guests at the Colonial eat no shortage of strange things, but I think corpses are perhaps too strange. The creatures of the wilderness are much less picky. Besides, the hotel is ridiculously far. I couldn't have made it all that way without someone realizing I was dragging a corpse.
And are you sure she was dead?
I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in if her constitution was truly that weak.
I don't think you killed Helen.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Well, you're being arrested, yeah. No, arrest this woman. You're negligent.
No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen, and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned.
If you want to be arrested, I can oblige.
Yes. one step ahead as always, shadowy corporate figures. You'll never get my secrets. Never.
Okay. Well. Hello, Z. We can send her away for a number of other things. Sure. Right, go tell the administrator and then VIP floor. Speak with Cedric. Actually, maybe we should tell the administrator now. Hello?
Inspector?
I have finished my investigation into Jasmine Leyva, the Prophet.
Ms. Leyva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The Prophet business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leyva's followers. So, tell me, what did you find?
She really wants to be arrested.
She wants to be arrested?
Yeah.
That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer?
No, I doubt it.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
Bye. Name the murderer. Wait.
Inspector,
Hello, I know who did it.
are you confident you've finished your investigation?
100%.
You've questioned all your suspects.
Yep.
I've been waiting for this. Tell me, Inspector, who killed Halcyon
Is it just
Helen?
Birdie and the Prophet? Yeah. You did.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon Helen?
No, I know you did. And I've got proof.
There's nothing to prove. I don't understand. Are you trying to make a mockery of justice, or are you really this incompetent? I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign.
I'm just
We're
sweating.
done.
Oh,
Your services are no
Oh.
longer necessary.
I'm so sorry. Okay, asshole.
Keep being flippant with me. See how far it'll get you. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence.
Ooh. Hold on. I'll go get it.
Are you insane, or do you take me for a fool? No, I'm not going to wait. You had your chance. Wait.
Oh!
Don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now.
Are you lying? What the fuck? Wait. Maybe you didn't kill Helen.
You think so, do you? I'm so glad to hear that. Really, I'm astounded by your powers of deduction. Damn it. Someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
I can read. Okay. Yeah. Guys, should we help?
Whoever the real killer is. I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
He is the
I
killer.
guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the
Right.
penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on.
We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
But I failed other quests. Oh. I didn't even speak to Cedric at all, or Spencer. And I do want to do this. Hi Jimmy, good morning. Maybe I'll do it after I do those other two things. I don't want to miss out on like the main story. Hopefully I can still do it after the other two. Because all I do is accuse... But what if it actually was him? I don't think it... Well... Okay, let's go. Do it. Cedric. Damn it. I don't even... I've got like 7 saves. Cedric. Yeah, I can't roleplay. I'm gonna choose that option again if...
Does Subblade Underground run this place? Looks a lot cleaner than the Groundbreaker.
You got an appointment?
Fucking speak
You're
to
not
me like
allowed
that.
out.
Oh yeah? Really? Stop me then.
This is unexpected.
Hi.
I'm torn. I despise rudeness toward Eileen,
Oops.
who is entirely invaluable to Slug, and yet I do enjoy this bold, dare I say brash, approach you're taking.
Thank you.
Now then, here for my alibi, I assume.
I want an explanation for the nonsense outside.
Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black Hole Birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing.
Oh, right. I had a run-in with some Slug agents.
Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself.
Why don't you humor me and explain it?
In short, Slug has not sent anyone to rough you up, Inspector. That would be acting against our own self-interest. Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs Slug gear and send them after you?
To kill me. Where's my stupid option? Well, someone wants us against each other.
Right again, Inspector.
Thank you.
But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you?
Ludovico. Yep. Yep. Isn't that the sick little game you guys play?
You said it, not me.
Well...
So, as you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector. With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder.
I'm asking the questions. Alright. Let's hear it.
Let's see. That night, I was... torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine?
Are you joking?
I could invent a better alibi than tortured a man to death if you
Oh my god, to death?
Perhaps something salacious, or one where I break contract bylaws. Lou would adore that. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people.
Wait, what? Are you lying? Fuck you.
Watch your tongue, Inspector. I'd hate for one of my people to overhear you insulting me and decide to cut it out of you. I digress. The point is, I've admitted to being elsewhere the night of Helen's murder. Besides, I have no motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune.
He is playing two truths and a lie. Well, if you have a motive, I'm gonna uncover it.
If you do, be sure to drop by and regale me. I'd love to hear why I might have wanted her dead. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I've a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid.
Oh, what is it? About the guy you tortured to death?
Oh, Elliot stole from me, all right. Alas, you're right in that his was a singular isolated incident, and as such, does not resolve a concerning broader trend. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter.
Wait. I just remember that I don't care. Your inability to lock down your cargo is no concern of mine.
Of course it is.
Oh?
That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it.
I don't know what that means, but it's clearly a fool's errand arguing with you. Oops, what did I just click?
I wonder, how much of your luck has been luck, and how much are you downplaying as chance?
What?
Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads, me scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator.
I can't say no to him. Well, whoever's behind this is going to jail, not to you.
You do recall, Inspector, that I'm not to be trusted?
What?
But certainly. Whatever you say.
What?
You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. And do feel free to search my office for clues while you're here. Don't hold back on my account. Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
There's really only room for one maniac, and it's me, okay? Why does Ludovico hate you so much?
The original incident? Well, I made him an offer he should have refused.
Oh no.
Oh, no, not like that.
Huh? What?
Our combative relationship stems from paperwork, mundanely enough. Rizzo's contracted Sublight to construct the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Had Lou wanted Rizzo's to retain full control of Eridanos, he shouldn't have skimmed the revised contract I sent him. Lou's an administrator, for law's sake. I thought he would adore all the fine print I added.
That's it?
My power grab, as Lou called it, planted the seed of hatred. And Lou, obsessed with what should have been, has made sure to water it daily with his bitterness and anger.
Well. Alright.
Such as?
Questions.
Very well.
Did you have many dealings with Helen?
A few. Helen was strangely curious about the private business operations around Eridanos. She said it was role research. But how much business know-how does one actor truly need for an action picture? I also arranged to have Helen supplied with mag picks, bypass shunts, and other hacking tools. She wanted to buy in bulk.
It didn't strike you as suspicious?
That she bought in bulk? Not particularly. It takes time to learn to use tools like that deftly. I wonder, did she run out of time in the end?
Hmm? What was that? If you didn't kill her, any idea on who would want her dead?
That is the question, isn't it, Inspector? Tell me,
Ugh.
do you really believe Helen's death was a mere crime of passion? Or one of petty career jealousy?
You know what? You're jealous that I'm the inspector. That's what's going on. It's fucking clear. I'm not here to play games.
Good. That's good, Inspector. Because whoever did kill Helen is not going to come forward so easily.
You know more than you're telling me.
I might. I just might.
Torture him to death,
Your point,
Vicar.
Inspector?
I've already made it.
Yes, I suppose you have. Be very careful, Inspector. I'd very much like to see you still around for the grand finale, whenever it comes, whatever shape it takes.
I don't. You're not the evil mastermind that you think you are. You're sitting in an office.
One moment, if you please, Inspector. I've answered your questions. I believe it's my turn to ask you a question now. What or who made you decide to investigate me?
I had a hunch.
I see. What a shame your hunch didn't pan out. Now then, did you need anything else?
Why not just kill him? Why wouldn't I just kill him? He didn't do it, but I don't like him, so...
Timeline discrepancy detected.
Oh, you're
nearby.
fucked now. You're fucked, Cedric.
This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
Oh, who's listening? Where is it transmitting to?
Transmission receiver location unclear. Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location.
Oh, you talk to it.
You can talk, discrepancy amplifier. You do it. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range.
How long has this been here?
Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface.
I'll taste that dust. Okay, good.
You have some unorthodox methods, Inspector.
Can you sit down?
The area within a 0.5 meter radius of the book possesses a dust coating comprised of at least twice the number of particles.
So that means it was here for a week.
That is highly likely, Inspector.
Oh!
No, wait, don't tell me. Save it for the big reveal once you've solved the case.
I don't actually know if that quick save, okay, because that was like a very subconscious decision, and I thought I saved at the exact same time as I shot. Okay, now. Evidence.
A cursory fingerprint analysis shows this display case was recently opened or closed.
Gun on the bottom.
Confirmed. The grip has been modified for a specific wielder, most likely the rifle's owner. Additionally, the plasma rifle sights appear to have been realigned to better accommodate a shooter with
Plasma?
myopia in one eye. The fingerprints belong to Cedric Kincannon.
Just as I expected.
firing my rifle. Had it custom fitted by a woman on Monarch. Should I be impressed?
Okay, well, plasma was the matter weapon, but I don't think it was him. Yeah, the amplifier, no, it's leading me astray. Hello.
I'm busy.
Ooh! She turned it around on me. Fucking hell. Wow, I kind of needed to ask her some questions. Oh well. You.
Slug's got a cozy operation here, but I like the crowd.
Timeline discrepancy detected. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered.
Ew. How long has this been here?
Too long, from the looks of it. I'd think twice before tasting the grime for clues.
He knows I like to taste.
Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
Okay. Any clues to who put it here?
Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device.
Typical. Looking typical. Mm-hmm. You want a lick option there?
Hi there. Sorry, this area is off limits to port vision. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector. Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in.
Thank you. Right?
Feel free to have a look around, ma'am.
Thanks.
So this is where Slug keeps all its contraband, right?
I don't care about this fucking guy's missing. I don't care. Good. Excuse me.
You're the inspector, aren't you? Boss Kincannon said you'd be by about the cargo that's been going missing. Gosh, this is so neat. A real-life inspector. What's that like? Have you solved any mysteries yet? Ever had to shoot a suspect?
Well, I call it closing a case, and it's the best part of my job.
Case. Just like a real inspector.
I am.
Right, so the missing cargo. How can I help your investigation?
Any idea why someone would bug Cedric's office?
Maybe they're keen on cashing out and want to go as painfully as possible. I don't know. Boss Kincannon's office is where he holds most of his meetings with important folks like Miss Helen. Just about all negotiations happen in his office too. Vendor pricing, major purchase orders, rentals for construction projects, you name it.
Oh, I see. So maybe we can talk to who did it and get information on Helen. That's why we had to do this quest. What's the culprit been stealing?
That's the weird part. There's no pattern far as I can tell. The thefts don't make sense. I ask you, who would steal a handful of Spacer's Choice Sabers, so dull they can barely cut mud, but leave the spectrum black? Ugh. Who'd be desperate enough to want to steal a Spacer's Choice Saber, full stop?
Criminal mind is strange and unknowable.
All our minds are strange, but eminently knowable if one lets go of everything they think they know.
Yes, exactly.
Then there's the most recent theft, 5 boxes of pens and a couple of sodas. I can't decide which one's sadder.
Hey, all crime is sad. The sad act of a pathetic mind.
Wow. I guess you take this stuff pretty personally, being an inspector and all.
Yep. Who had access to the cargo?
Everyone here at Freight Storage and Processing, for a start. Thing is, the cargo is going missing before the shipments even get to the warehouse. Best I can figure, it's probably getting lost in the shipping yard. As for who has access there, Benton Chan, he's the shipping yard manager, he told me it's mainly just the loading automechs that handle cargo.
Fucking Automax. Maybe there's a problem.
Could be. Those things'll break if you so much as look at them funny. That's Benton's area, but don't bother asking him for help. Last time I asked him to check the automechs, the whole head told me he couldn't help because he was dead.
Wait, what? Is he dead?
Brain dead, maybe. But no. My point is that if you think the automechs are a lead, you'll have to check on them yourself. Hopefully, you're mechanically inclined. Oh, before I forget, I figured you might want to access my terminal, so I had a spare keycard made. It's all yours.
Thank you. Anything else I should know?
Oh no. I forgot to delete all of those incriminating messages I sent about which cargo to steal.
It's not funny.
Nah. I do have a list of cargo that's gone missing, though, if that helps any.
You're under arrest. She's not adoring fan. She was cute. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Anderson. Thank you. Ew. No, he wasn't. Pen? Soda? I'll never understand where you get the energy to care about this shit, Tinsley. I don't know what to tell you. Pretty much the only ones that handle any cargo are the automechanicals. You can come look at them if you want, but even I have better things to do than help you exact justice on a void-damned pen thief. Benton. Benton, we're missing cargo again, just random shit. This time we lost 5 boxes of blue pens and a couple of purple berry sodas. I can't see a pattern. We got all these Deadeye MK2s in the other day, and not one of them went missing. So it's not like the skim is going for the most expensive cargo. As far as I can tell, shit's getting skimmed from the crates before they make it inside Freight Storage and Processing. Could someone be breaking into the shipping yard at night, you think? Ella, tell whoever snuck over to the shipping yard and messed with the loading automechs to go to hell, will you? Those things break down enough as it is, and I'll be damned if I'm going to haul cargo around myself. And, oh. There must be a problem with the automechs. I'll swing by when I can and see what's malfunctioning. Besides you, haha. Okay, but you have to admit it's a little funny to see an automech dance. Not my fault they're so damn easy to hack. Seriously, a primal could do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it would be good if Cedric gave us this quest just to distract us because he hates us and it has no relevance to Helen. I don't think that would be true, but hi, Andreas. So, someone hacked these machines to not load every box. Ew.
Hardline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, this loading automechanical's programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger.
Define standard defensive protocol.
For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes.
The hell?
There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed.
Oh.
Slug automechanical maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time.
Scrap this fucking thing.
Loading automechanical unit K-14 is fully operational at 99% power. Please designate the cargo to be transported and its destination. How can this automechanical assist you?
Ew. Going in.
Access panel is open. Please be sure to close the access panel when you are done. Ejecting data log 17.
Don't eject! It's gonna get hostile.
Failsafe
Oh, fucking.
protocol triggered. Kill mode initiated. Preparing to end user.
Wait. I have a question.
Understood. This unit is programmed to facilitate user queries. Kill mode pause. User termination to follow.
What's on that data log?
The ejected data log contains instructions to move cargo shipment 6, 8, 7, 5 outside the boundaries of the shipping yard. It also contains instructions to move randomized cargo shipments outside the boundaries of the shipping yard at intervals of 1 to 4 days.
Maybe Ludovico did this just to fuck over Slugman. What was in shipment 6875?
Apologies. This unit does not have access to cargo inventory lists.
Okay. Alright, pummel me.
Kill mode re-engaged. Have a nice day.
Help! Help!
Your life was merely an illusion anyway. Watch this. Nice hit. Everyone all right?
He's in his Tossball outfit. It's got the logo on the back. He's shy. I don't want to tell him. Hey.
Inspector.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I solved your cargo skimming issue.
Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened?
You've got a serious security problem.
What makes you say that?
Do you have any idea how easy it is to hack Slug's automechs?
With the benefit of hindsight, I'd surmise it's not terribly difficult. Hacking the automechs. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern.
It was random, except for a single shipment.
So, our culprit had something specific they wished to acquire and used the random theft as a smokescreen. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that Slug would soon possess it.
Check your pocket.
Okay, that's very impressive. Don't ever touch me again. Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device?
Mm-hmm. They could hear everything you said in here.
She, Inspector. She could hear everything.
I'm the inspector, right?
That listening device was the missing piece of our puzzle, Inspector. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research.
Oh my god. She can't be behind the thefts. She's dead.
Yes, I do realize that. Thank you. You'll recall the thefts began in the week leading up to her death. Plenty of time to hack an automechanical and program it to steal. She must have died before she could turn it off. Unbelievable. I helped her. Gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn.
I kind of got this impact, like, I rage bait them so they get upset, and then I act stupid so they mansplain. I'm a really good inspector. People just divulge everything. It's great. Well. No good deed unpunished.
This is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly. Helen should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead. And that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground.
Dangerous talk for a man under investigation.
It's as you said before. She's dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed.
Oh, wow.
Alas, I did not.
Can I arrest him for that? Yes. Well, if she was alive, I could, so... It's for me to decide.
Indeed. Incidentally, feel free to stop by after you clear me as a suspect. I won't even say, I told you so. Though I can't vouch for Eileen. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it.
Thank you.
You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it will involve shooting quite a lot of guns.
Okay, so... Helen was... spying on this guy... getting like bucket loads of... theft material. Report. Another one down.
Inspector?
I looked into Cedric.
Closely, I trust. Tell me what you found.
Well, I'm about to disappoint you. He's got an alibi.
Of course he's got an alibi. He runs Sublight Underground. He probably starts his day by preparing half a dozen alibis.
Okay, relax.
With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
He was torturing a guy to death.
Fair enough, Inspector. I won't try to influence your judgment any more than I already have. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident.
Okay, well, he's alive and well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
You want me to kill him?
I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place.
Why are you like that? What the? I can kill him. Okay, last one.
What floor would you like to visit?
I need VIP access.
Oh, so what? To the lobby.
No, I never found the guy on the balcony. It's just said hotel balcony. I don't know what that means. It wasn't this one. Hello.
The Grand Colonial Front Desk warmly welcomes you, Inspector. It's a pleasure to see you again. How may I be of assistance to you, Inspector?
Wait, my room is a fucking dump.
Oh my. Well, that is certainly odd and alarmingly unacceptable. Allow me to check the service records. Ah yes, not to worry, Inspector. It was indeed cleaned for you. Except for the evidence, which is all of Helen's stuff.
I need access to the VIP guest floor.
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
What? Hello? Hey, the only guest who'd have a problem with me being there is the killer.
That's a good point. If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice. That has a nice ring to it.
Exactly.
Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor access. Done. You can now come and go as you please.
That's a mezzanine, not a balcony. I don't think this has any outdoor. It's only in here and then in my room. VIP! I thought it was this person, but that's just hotel guest.
What floor would you like to visit? If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
This place just sucks. It's not 5-star. It's gross. Hi.
I'm getting worried about our mascot. Haven't seen him for a spell.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Hello?
Zeke Hannigan, Rizzo's Rangers 16th back. Pleased to meet you. What can I do for you?
You're friendly. How long you been with the Rangers?
About half my life. You know I was named 3rd most profitable investment on 2 non-consecutive seasons? Ain't a lot of players who can make that claim. Except for the guys who came in 1st and 2nd, I guess. I spent the last season injured and almost got sold to the Hephaestus Hammers. But now I'm all convalesced. Ready to lay into some Cleo darlings, you know? Really break some legs.
Okay. What brings the Rangers to Eridanos?
Since it's the off-season, we're helping support the launch of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. Meet the fans, sign tossball cards, that sort of thing. How about you, fella? You after a signature?
Nah, I think I'll pass.
Ooh.
He's just being coy. Anyway, where was I? Just between you and me, Rizzo's ought to cancel the whole event out of respect for Miss Helen.
I have some questions about that, actually.
Oh, you must be that inspector people have been talking about.
Yes.
It's a damn shame about Miss Helen. She was always real good to me and the rest of the Rangers. Birdie's taking it pretty hard. Miss Helen was the love of his life. So, what did you want to know?
Tell me about them.
Oh, Birdie was mad about Helen. He was certifiable. The big galoot loved Helen about as much as he loved the game. Trouble is, Birdie was not blessed with an abundance of temper. Helen kept Birdie steady. If he lost his temper around her, it'd be because something broke between the two of them.
I don't agree with what you've said. Where were you at the time of the murder?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but me and a couple of the other Rangers spent the night in Constable Keen's cells down at the spaceport.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do anything serious, just a bit of pranks and vandalism. It's what usually happens when we all get to drinking. Guess Constable Keen saw things a bit differently and had us hauled off.
Hi, Susie. Buddy wasn't in jail with you?
No, we lost him somewhere along the way. Or maybe he managed to get away? I can't rightly remember.
Okay.
But he was definitely not sharing a cell with us. That much I know.
You don't think Buddy could have killed her?
What? Law, no. Birdie's got a fierce temper, but there's no way he'd ever have laid a finger on Miss Helen.
Okay. Can you think of anyone who would want to kill Helen?
Miss Helen was outspoken. She made her share of enemies on account of her expressing herself. Just between you and me, I heard rumors the Prophet never much cared for Helen's brand of blunt honesty.
Yep.
What can I do for you?
That's all.
What in the... How... Never mind. I don't think I want to know.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
What?
Multiple discrepancies detected. First discrepancy.
What's
A woolly
alive?
cow is present in this hotel room. Woolly cows are an import species for the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve and are incapable of affording upper-class accommodations. Second discrepancy. This woolly cow is dangerously inebriated with Rizzo Spectrum vodka.
I know.
Alcohol sanguinization ratio exceeds recommended maximum.
You know. There's worrying discoloration in its eyes.
An accurate observation, Inspector. This woolly cow is suffering from symptoms consistent with a hangover. A brief survey of this area reveals that the most recent occupants were athletes belonging to the Rizzo's Rangers Tossball Club.
Was Buddy here?
Insufficient data. A brief survey of localized property damage, divided by the area of this room, yields the following estimate. This unit was likely occupied by every member of the Rizzo's Rangers. -1.
They're all going away for animal abuse. Ooh. Oh. This is DLC, the murder one. Oh, hi, buddy.
Hotel rooms don't feel like home until you mess them up some. This one's real cozy.
Okay. Okay. I'm an
What do you
inspector.
think you're doing?
Inspecting. Whatever the fuck I want.
Consider this your warning.
Impressive as always.
Thank you.
You're an artist, Captain.
Oh, thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm literally inspecting. Hold on. Oh, it's coolant. Ew. Ew.
Initiating banter protocol. Now simulating familiar and welcoming demeanor. Burbage 3001 is trained to recognize all board-approved actors. Greetings, fellow star. Your performance in Maverick Johnston's latest drama was memorable.
Haha, shit. Get away from me, you monster.
Burbage 3001 is impressed by your performance.
Thank you.
My goodness, what emotion. Has your employer considered transferring you to your company's entertainment department? Banter protocol exhausted. Reverting to default behavior. Grieving and despair? Oh, Halcyon Helen, may your atoms be commended to the Aether.
I'm freaking out. Freaking out and I can't even talk to you. He did it. He did it. Exactly. Alright.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
You are talented. You are magnificent. You are a joy others to be around. You are definitely not a 2-bit hack. You bring life to the world around you through the art of theater. There seems to have been some kind of mistake. When I first arrived at the Grand Colonial for this unveiling, I was led to a small sitting room, the kind that an individual might be allowed to relax in, with moderate comfort, before being led to his actual quarters. It has been a week and a half, yet no one has arrived to deliver me to my actual room yet. If I didn't know better, I might assume that this was meant to be my actual room. If I didn't know better, I might assume that you tried to place Spencer Woolrich, star of hundreds of serials, the hero of Aetherwave sets colony-wide, in a room where he can hardly walk from one end to the other without bumping his toe on the foot of his bed or his shoulder upon his desk. I might even assume that Ruth Bellamy was placed in the Grand Colonial penthouse suite on purpose rather than by mistake, but I'm sure the issue will be rectified soon and our positions will be swapped. I hope you won't try to tell me anything to the contrary. Mr. Woolrich, while the Grand Colonial staff understand your consternation at being placed on the VIP guest level of the Grand Colonial, we're afraid that there was no mistake. Ruth Bellamy, as current spokeswoman for the Spectrum Brown unveiling, is currently slated to have the penthouse suite. An actress of her station deserves only the best. The VIP guest floor comes in very close as the second best section of the hotel. The penthouse suite is only about twice as large as your current lodgings, and the amenities it provides are only perhaps 3 or 4 times better than those you have access to now. Your current lodgings are proper for an actor of your caliber. If you have any other requests, we'll be sure to respond to them after we get to Miss Bellamy's. We're sure you've no doubt heard of the horrible event that occurred in the Grand Colonial Ballroom earlier today. While we know that many of you are concerned for your safety, take heed. We've heard your concerns and know that nothing quite says safety like dozens of guns. Armed security will be present all throughout the Grand Colonial on every floor, except employee floors. 24/7. Freely go about the hotel premises and spend to your heart's content without worrying about someone shooting you in the back of the head. Oh, danger close. Close? Close. Act 7, Scene 15. Open at the pilot house, night. Johann's danger. Played as always by the dashing Spencer Woolrich. Stands, hands clasped, on the roof of the pilot house. He is deeply absorbed in thought, his furrowed brow and downturned lips making his refined face look all the more handsome. There is a knock on the door. Enter Lionel, Danger's faithful manservant. Lionel, sir, what's the matter? Everyone's looking for you. They want to celebrate how you single-handedly saved Eridanos from Boss Masher and the dissident junk ship. Danger. Ah, Lionel, thank you for coming to get me. I'd love to rejoin the others, truly, I would. Lionel. But? Danger. But when I fired my home-built anti-craft cannon, destroying the junk ship with a single shot, a flaming piece of shrapnel landed in the middle of the Rizzo's distillery. Several workers were killed, but worst of all, the damage to the facility will take thousands of bits to repair. Lionel, sir, you are much too hard on yourself. Though the facility was damaged, you saved hundreds of lives by destroying the dissidents. If those people had been freed by the dissidents, that is, killed, the losses in future capital would have been much worse. You saved our corporations from that fate. Danger. Perhaps you're right, my friend. Perhaps you're right. Lionel. I am, sir. Now come along. Let us drink a refreshing bottle of Rizzo Spectrum Brown in celebration of your victory. It's fucking garbage, man. It's trash.
About time you arrived. I see you haven't dressed the way I asked you to, but I suppose that was expecting too much of a non-industry lout.
What am I doing?
Expect a complaint to management. Now, unless you'd like to waste more of my time, I suggest we begin rehearsing. Ready? You've fallen right into my trap, Captain. Oh, don't bother to fight back. You cannot hope to stop me from installing philosophism as the system's reigning ideology.
Good. I'll draw my weapon.
Oh, you wouldn't harm an old man at the end of his wits, would you? I'm confused, disoriented. I may have even soiled myself. Wait.
Are you acting?
If you're armed, that must mean you're not with the hotel staff. Oh, no, this is curious indeed. Who are you? And how did you get in here?
I'm just a marauder. No sudden movements. I'm gonna take everything not tied down.
What a quaint claim. You're so adorable. I won't even call security. No, really, I mean it. You've most certainly endeared yourself to me, and I think I know why you're here. Now, what shall I sign first? Your weapon? Your wallet? Or perhaps something, a little more personal?
Huh?
Undergarment signatures have been popular of late, or so I've heard.
I can sign them if you want. How about you sign this?
I'd be delighted.
Ew!
Oh, damn. My pen's out of ink. I'll just get you a portrait of my face as a souvenir. I'm sure I have the prints around here somewhere. By the by, how did you get in here? The only non-staff individual cleared to enter guest rooms is supposed to be the inspector for Bellamy's murder. Oh. Oh! Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Terribly sorry, Inspector. I didn't realize it was you. Understand that I am beyond willing to comply with your search for the fiend that did Bellamy in. You know, now that I look at you, you're the perfect reflection of me, back when I starred in the Marauder's Bane. The absolute picture of justice. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
Plotting with me? Who are you?
I'm sure you're joking. Perhaps I'm not in my prime, but you've no doubt seen the name Spencer Woolrich on many a serial advertisement throughout your travels.
Yeah, you're that guy in that one.
Come now, I'm sure I would have made more of an impression than that. Could I have really fallen so far behind the times? Did you ever see me in The Masked Marketeer? The Busker of Byzantium? What about episodes 13 and 190 of Princess of Hephaestus? And who could forget From Halcyon with Love? I was great in that movie. Even if I was starring beside a 2-ton bucket of bolts and a woman with no talent.
Why did you say woman like that? What's wrong with you? Helen wrote a bee to implicate her killer before she died.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, don't you? If you're going to come after me, I expect evidence.
Ooh.
Unless you want to be smacked with litigation. Smacked!
Oh yeah? Maybe I do. I heard you were poisoned.
Indeed. The agonizing bowel pain was most undignifying. While I've certainly had no shortage of inadequate hotel meals, this was most explicitly pronounced. I suspect poison. And who would be most likely to poison me but Chef Anwar? Oh, we've clashed almost non-stop about his slop preparation. He must have tainted my meal in retaliation.
According to the coroner, Helen was also poisoned.
How alarming! Whoever targeted her was certainly targeting me. I can only thank my ironclad constitution that I'm standing here before you.
Why didn't you go to the clinic?
Is that a jibe? Could you imagine the tabloid headlines? Spencer Woolrich, Aetherwave star, spotted in gastronomic distress. Oh, unseemly hardly describes the half of it.
Okay. Can you think of anyone other than the chef who would want to harm you?
None that I can think of. I treat all hotel staff equally, and with the minimum level of respect that they deserve. Very well, then.
About the murder?
Certainly. But one quick question before we begin, if I may. How was it that Bellamy met her end?
Why?
Why, I'm merely worried for my own sake. Perhaps whoever came after her could come after me next. But if you don't want to tell me, I understand. Whatever happened, I hope poor Bellamy didn't suffer.
Speaking theoretically, how would you have killed the victim?
Oh, come now, Inspector. What do you take me for? I'm an old man. I neither have the time nor the willpower to kill people for fun. Besides, I have my reputation to think of.
Okay. Did you know Helen well?
Bellamy has been my co-star throughout the autumn of my career. I should like to think I knew her. In fact, I cannot name a single role in the last 10 years that did not involve her in some way, unless you count the uncredited silent shopkeep on Melissa's Meteoroids.
That must not have been too flattering, always starring alongside a younger actress.
Oh, it wasn't. And don't think I haven't picked up on your tone. Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her is another completely. It's also beneath me.
Okay. So what were you doing at the time of the murder?
I was meditating, of course. That's how I get into character.
Alright, really?
All actors have their methods, and this has been mine ever since I met that wonderful prophet of profitability. She taught me it for my role in The Unemployed Cometh. I had to lie face down on artificially heated pavement. The director wanted our suffering to be convincing. Needless to say, being able to leave my body helped to mitigate the pain, both during the 8-hour shoot and with the second-degree burns afterwards. I owe that woman much.
How long have you worked with the Prophet?
Yeah, actually, only since I've been at the Colonial. The Unemployed Cometh was shot on site. That makes it, a few weeks. I cannot recommend her services enough. If you haven't been to see her yet, you really should.
Is there anyone who can corroborate that?
Respectfully, Inspector, it is rather counterproductive to commune with others while meditating. I'll answer whatever you wish.
He's got a tentacle suit too.
I suppose that is enough on that grim subject.
About the poisoning?
Oh, must I relive that ghastly event again? My intestines still have yet to fully recover. Very well, then.
I've learned a thing or two about you.
Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I found a bottle of tainted liquor. I did.
That, yes. Yes, I distinctly recall ordering an alcoholic beverage with my meal. This hotel is certainly bringing a new meaning to the phrase rotgut. Management shall receive the complaint to end all complaints.
Alright, I got my eye on you.
I'm quite used to being breathlessly watched.
Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, I need to borrow that. The chef.
What floor would you like to visit? To the lobby we go!
Okay. This is my last lead, and it's none of these people have killed her. It's because it's Ludovico. You.
Yes? Are you here for the double rack of smoked sprat? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you'll have to wait. Oh, don't give me that look. Let me see if I can pencil you in for later. Actually, what am I saying? I can't do that. I'm booked for the next month. You'll have to make a reservation.
What? Do you not care about the crime?
Crime or no crime, I must keep my head on my work. One does not simply become the head chef in all of Eridanos by fretting over irrelevant happenings.
It happened 15 feet away from your kitchen.
Well, It didn't happen in my kitchen. Who exactly are you, anyhow? What is it you want?
I don't actually know. Everyone keeps telling me I'm an inspector.
Oh, you're the inspector they told me would be coming by. Now I feel like a buffoon. Yes, you can ask me what you like. Though, I don't know how much help a chef can be.
I really hope the sequel has as many stupid answers without specializing in being stupid. Because I didn't take minus intelligence, but I can still say all this. Did you prepare all of Helen's meals?
Of course I did. I would never allow anyone else to touch the meals of so important a guest.
You sure?
Well, yes, I'm positive. Why?
Well, if Helen was poisoned and no one else touched her meal, you did it.
Oh my law, this is the end, isn't it? My mother always warned me that the culinary world was too dangerous, but I didn't heed her warnings. Spencer Woolrich and Bellhop Owens were underfoot in the kitchen as I was preparing Helen's meal. Either one of them could have tampered with the food when I was fetching ingredients.
Huh? Why were you being so evasive about leaving the food unattended?
Well, it's a breach of professionalism, of course. Why else would I worry about it?
Unless you want me to give you something new to worry about, I think you should come clean.
Coming clean it is. I may have taken some time to engage in a teensy bit of recreational drinking, and consequently, I may have been somewhat less than coherent after preparing Helen's meal.
Okay. Any idea where I might be able to find Bellhop Owens?
Yes, but not specifically. Owens often procures exotic ingredients from the creatures at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Our guests can be rather particular. Let's not talk about the incident with the Raptidon pheromone glands. It's always hard to say when Owens might be back. If I were you, I'd make a trek to the reserve myself. Otherwise, who knows how long you'll have to wait.
Well, it wasn't Woolrich because he got poisoned too. What's he doing?
Mr. Woolrich often finds the hotel's meals wanting. He seems to enjoy complaining in person. While I could appreciate someone with a discerning palate for once, I believe that Mr. Woolrich simply enjoys the attention he gets from us. Though don't tell him I said as much.
That's true.
If you wish to speak with him, Mr. Woolrich can most likely be found in his suite on the VIP guest floor. He's usually there if he's not poking around here.
No, there's no way that guy could poison himself. He's a coward. Why should I believe anything you're saying?
I understand your reluctance, but... Oh, I just remembered. The kitchen security camera.
Ooh.
It'll prove I'm telling the truth about everything. Constable Keene has access to the security footage in her office at the spaceport. If you visit her, you can figure out what truly happened with Helen's meal.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that it's already corrupted, but...
Thank you for your understanding, Inspector. I'm sure you'll find the true culprit before long.
Constable? Hi.
easy, does it?
I'm just breaking in, okay? Kitchen footage. I got it. What was on it? Oh my god, Ludovico. I know you don't need to hear this, but please be on your guard. Perea Spaceport is technically outside my jurisdiction, which means you're the only representative of company law in Slug territory. This is more than I can reasonably expect from you, but I'd appreciate it if you kept an eye on Cedric Kincannon. He's looking for any opportunity to seize control of the entire complex from me, and you're keeping him in check. You are the first, last, and only line of defense between Slug's lawless hooligans and our project. I know you have dreams of something bigger than Eridanos. If this product launch is successful, if Spectrum Brown spreads to the rest of the colony, I promise you I'll find you a place where you can be happy for the rest of your life. You're a valuable part of the Rizzo's family, and I will look after you. Oh my god.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. An aberration in the expected timeline for this organic being has occurred. Behold, the body of Maria Keene, formerly the constable of the Eridanos atmospheric complex. No signs of life detected. Maria Keene is survived by no known relatives.
These are small wounds again. Shot in the head and neck.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Multiple wounds located in the frontal bone and between the clavicles suggest she was facing away from her attacker. Furthermore, the location and circumference of exit wounds suggest a firearm with unconventional ammunition.
Casings on the ground.
These casings are too minuscule for conventional small caliber firearms. Each casing resembles a lancing needle used for medical and surgical purposes.
The Needler.
Yes, Inspector. These wounds and ammunition are consistent with the description of Halcyon Helen's signature weapon, the Needler. This unit's records show that the Needler was likely taken from Helen's belongings in the penthouse.
Oh, amplifier, scan her blood.
High concentration of potassium chloride detected. Trace amounts of neurotoxin detected.
That would have stopped her heart.
These substances show the highest concentration near the entry and exit wounds. Cardiac arrest, rather than physical trauma, is the most likely cause of death.
Damn. Make note.
Your memo has been noted. This unit has been programmed to offer encouragement during moments of emotional strain. Banter protocol activated. We'll find the Sprat bastards responsible, Inspector.
I'm not strained. What was Helen? She had a bunch of like blunt force trauma and poison and gunshots. I can't even remember how she was killed. Alright, Owens. From Halo? Is that what it does? Wait, let me use the bathroom. Oh my god, I just didn't mean to do that here. 11 seconds. It's the inspector. Yep. That was close. Oh my god. Is that him? Oh my god. It's a massacre. Adultery danger. Well, maybe I was there last night. It's a bit. I'm like Moon Knight. I don't know. I don't know. Bang. Oh my god, they're dead.
Our skills are unrivaled.
A list of guest special requests. Terra Ray Biogland from Spencer Woolrich. Okay, well, the truth is, because this isn't linear, it can't really be any of these people, because what if you went to the correct one first and solved the case and then missed out on all the DLC you paid for? So... You think it's the axe? No, no way.
What floor would you like to visit? If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph.
Just take me to the floor.
Just
Is that a human or a robot? Alright. You. Got a lot of explaining.
You're here. I hope you have the Photon Proto-Distributor, or we're never leaving this damn facility. That was from the Twin Spies. I played a sentient mechanical. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
I'll learn another thing or two.
Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
Quick question. What was it you wanted with a Terra Ray Biogland?
That damn bellhop promised discretion. Well, if you must know, it's an appetite suppressant. How do you think I keep my form so lithe? Terra Ray glands keep me from feeling hunger pangs.
It's just Ozempic. Well, I also have footage of you tampering with Helen's meal.
Tampering? No, no, no. I just happened to be passing through the kitchen and saw a dish that looked good. If being hungry is a crime, you better indict 3/4 of Halcyon.
Nice contradiction. You want to add another to the pile, or would you just rather come clean?
I want to add another to the pile. Oh, no. Wait, no use in pretending, is there? As it so happens, I may not have had the Terra Ray gland acquired for personal use. I may have placed it in Bellamy's meal. But before you indict me, please, just listen. I wasn't trying to kill her.
I can't hear you over the sound of me messaging the constable.
Just listen to me, please. She would have had to eat 6 or 7 of the glands to die, and even then, it would be an extended, arduous process.
Why poison her?
I was just getting to that.
Well,
I only wanted her to be incapacitated during the Brown unveiling. With her out of commission, the next available celebrity, myself, would get to host the unveiling. Please think twice about telling the administrator of my misdeeds. If he learns the truth, what's left of my career will be left in shambles.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling him.
What will happen when all of the great actors are gone, Inspector? Who will replace us? No one. That's who. There will be nothing on the aether waves but serials starring mechanicals.
Oh, you're right.
I hope it's worth it.
Oh god, you're right. Okay. So her poisoning was just from the needler, and she was shot from the needler, but she had other... She had other things in the autopsy, but I can't remember what they are.
Inspector,
Hello?
I've just received word that Constable Keene is dead. Please tell me it isn't true.
Why would I lie? I'll say nothing.
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Halcyon Helen, Leora Blossom, Maria Keene. There's a murderer on the
No,
loose.
I didn't do it.
You must stop them.
Well,
I don't
maybe.
have Maria to count on anymore, so I'm counting on you.
I don't think so. What? Can I? I think I did it. Let's change the topic.
What can I do for you?
I forgot to save before I make a big decision.
Inspector?
Hello. I completed my investigation into Helen's poisoning.
Excellent. I trust you have a name for our poisoner.
It was Spencer Woolrich.
Oh, I am disappointed. I'd always believed Mr. Woolrich a man of high character. It pains me to order the arrest and detention of someone I admire.
We didn't poison her.
I'd like you to continue investigating Helen's murder.
Oh.
You've found the
No.
poisoner, but
No.
her killer remains at large.
No, he didn't poison her. I know who killed her.
I've been waiting for this.
Me too.
Tell me, Inspector, who killed Halcyon Helen?
You did.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon Helen?
Yeah, the proof here.
There's nothing to prove. I don't understand. Are you trying to make a mockery of justice, or are you really this incompetent? I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign. We're done.
Ooh.
Your services are no longer necessary.
Yeah, asshole, because I solved the murder. It was you.
Keep being flippant with me. See how far it'll get you. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence.
I misplaced it.
Are you insane, or do you take me for a fool? No, I'm not going to wait. You had your chance. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now.
What you need is a less obvious trap. How dumb do you think I am?
I appreciate your skepticism, Inspector, but this is not a trap. There's a security breach at my distillery. Damn it, someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
Let's go get him.
Whoever the real killer is. I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on.
We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
You're not
Think
coming.
of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
Let's teach him. What the hell?
What floor would you like to visit?
Is it always called Naked Hunch, or it's called that because I accused him? Why would it be called Naked Hunch if... Let's go. Can you guys help? There's a fucking emergency. Oh, it's a trap. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, Shiggy, thank you. Oh my god. 19 years. Wow.
I've said it before, but a nice, beautiful facade often hides a deep darkness within. Or in this case, I suppose a horribly garish facade would be more accurate.
When did you say that? My god, it's bright. Holy moly. Oh, it's an emergency.
Valued patron, to our splendiferous source of spectacular spirits and sweets, Rizzo's is committed to bringing joy and happiness to our colony. Feel free to browse the various displays in front of you to learn about our humble facility and the wonderful products we provide.
Everyone else is seeing this too, right? For a moment, I thought I was reliving my Scylla experience.
Oh, you thought this was Outer Worlds 2? We're starting tomorrow.
These tanks are hard at work brewing the wonderful Rizzo's beverages you know and love, along with exciting new flavors like Now that you've seen behind the scenes, I bet you're pretty thirsty. Well, not to worry. We have every flavor
I got black, violet, Indigo? Blue? Green? Yellow? Orange? Is that all of them? Great.
Only 3? However, will I restrain myself?
Oh my god. Help no longer needed. Don't inquire within. Oh. Happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers. Did you get wormed? Are you okay? We're in. So it is a trap. Okay. Just like New Vegas. It's just like New Vegas. I cannot find where I am. Great. I'm fucking jumping. Jumping. It's the way, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Okay. Hi, Francis. Oh, thank you. This one's barred, sealed. Okay. Okay. It has to be this room in here, but there's no exit here either. My gameplay is relaxing. Help. Sidemen help. Oh my god, I keep doing drugs by accident. Is this the wrong building? Let's just leave the planet. I think we solved it. It was him. Oh my god, it
Just wanted to make you all right.
Great. My LA Noire experience. When I failed every investigation. Yeah. Oh. Okay, maybe he wasn't lying. Hello? Hi.
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administrator's corpse.
What in law?
You're on the line.
Halcyon Helen, how are you still
Why didn't you say hi to me?
Oh, is that Ludovico I hear?
Apparently.
Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders?
Okay. See, I thought at the very start there's a chance that she's not actually dead, but then it's her corpse. So what? Are there synths in this game or Oh, I saw this coming a mile away.
Coming from anyone else, I might have scoffed. But you? I can believe you saw through my charade, Inspector. You're Maverick Johnston's latest star, after all.
Ooh.
Johnston may be a tedious hack, but he has an eye for talent.
I'm on TV?
I've heard about you and your ship, Hawthorne. You're one of the few competent people left in this colony. That makes us two of a kind.
Am I being filmed? I'd appreciate an explanation.
Brace yourself, Inspector. You're about to learn the biggest secret in the Aetherwave industry. Halcyon Helen was never one person.
Oh.
I shared this role with my twin sister, Belinda.
Are you serious? Halcyon Helen's got a twin sister? I mean, yeah, it's obvious. You know, if you think about it.
Not really.
Two people inhabiting the same life. Existentially challenging, philosophically speaking. My condolences. Must feel like you literally lost part of yourself.
Belinda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico.
Damn.
So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
Hi, Ivy. No way, it's Ludovico? A murderer and a coward.
Call me a murderer all you like, Inspector. But I'm no coward. I bloodied my hands to save this colony. I'd do it again. If it means defending Halcyon's future, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Tell the truth, Ludovico. There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
Oh, that's why there's worms.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host. A bliss so pure, so profound as to render the most exquisite recreational substance obsolete. Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again.
I've seen the way the infected behave.
A host only turns violent if they're carrying too many symbiotes, or if they see you as a threat. In its natural state, the relationship between symbiote and host is perfectly harmless. Listen to me. I never wanted to take a life, but I had no choice. I couldn't let anyone destroy this colony's only chance at real happiness. But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent.
Yeah, probably. Oh, what about the Rangers mascot? What'd he do?
The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely knew the fellow.
Don't try to deny it. Anywhere Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes.
I found him rummaging through your things.
That doesn't surprise me at all. He was on Ludovico's side, just like the others. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that flackwit of a mascot, they were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them.
Constable Keene was on your side.
She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to. But in the end, I was the faster shot.
Cool. Helen is a serial killer, just like you, Slow. What? Yeah, because we're both not. What about Dr. Blossom?
Have you met Dr. Blossom?
True.
She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement.
True.
Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal. You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy.
Damn. Yeah, that's enough.
You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
I do like this guy, Belinda. I do like him. Wait, your name's Helen? Oh, sorry. I'll help you, Helen.
It's a deal.
Sounds good to me. Let's get out of here.
We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are. I'm sorry to do this to you, Inspector. Truly
Really?
I am. If it's any consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen.
Goodbye.
We won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close.
I'm looting! Oh, fuck. Coming.
Head through that door. There's another way out.
There's steam. Oh yeah, I do. Is someone filming this?
Nice work, Inspector. We may have put a stop to Ludovico's operations, but he's still at large. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out.
Yes. What's the plan?
This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies. Fat and wriggling with vital energy.
Ew, stop. Ew, what's wrong with you? So, you want me to kill everyone, or...?
Good law, no. I don't want you to go around murdering innocent... You know, I may not be the best person to give you advice on this topic. Meet me at the penthouse suite.
But
We need to
that's
find a
my
way to clean
suite.
these parasites out of Eridanos.
I have questions.
Not here. In private, back at the penthouse. Also, I rather like the ambiance there. See you soon, Inspector.
What? Okay. Can we just walk there together? She's gone. Did everyone meet? She's not dead, by the way. Twin sister, yeah. Did everyone meet her?
The opulence of this place is stifling.
True.
Is this how people in Byzantium live all the time?
Hey, oh, you're checking out our... Yeah, this is what we had. We honestly, I accuse Ludovico as a joke.
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life. Losing her feels like losing a limb. She's conspicuous by her absence.
I think there could have been more writing to lead on, like, you know, a single hint that it's a twin. Like, they talk about, oh, her work ethic was just unmatched, you know? I don't know how she found the time to star in so many, yeah. Do you need a minute?
Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If he can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, he'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect, and actually made you immune to the parasites.
Cool. Oh, but I'm depressed instead of happy. I'd rather be parasitic.
This is Halcyon. Everyone's already miserable. A little more despair isn't gonna make a difference.
Not true.
We're going to need 2 ingredients. A sample of essence of Sprat, and 1 intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of Sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you.
Oh, I'll just go do every fucking thing. I can synthesize an effective anti-parasitic.
You're a scientist and an inspector?
No.
You really are full of surprises. I borrowed a centrifuge from the research lab. Use the ingredients to synthesize an anti-parasitic.
Easy.
I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. That should kill off most of the parasites.
Let me borrow your gun.
Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back?
Why would you even suggest that? I'm doing all the work. I deserve to feel like a hero.
You're right. You do deserve the spotlight. Here. You take good care of my Needler, and it'll take good care of you. There is one other thing. While you're at Piraeus Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon.
No.
I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico. We could use him on our side. Best of luck, Inspector. I'm counting on you.
I might go kill him. I like your style. Murdering anybody you want in the name of revenge.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, and that worries me a little. Leora Blossom and Maria Keene were on Ludovico's side. They chose to stand between me and my sister's killer. I had to cross them off.
It's less cool when you have to justify it to yourself. You're, again, forgetting the mascot.
He was clearly a spy for Ludovico.
Yeah, but...
He was never far from Belinda or from me. We could hardly take a step outside our hotel without spotting that giant red mask somewhere in the periphery. It's like he was stalking us, watching our every move. If we took notice of him, he hurried away.
Maybe he had a crush on you. Or yeah, or he was a fan.
That doesn't make any sense. If he was a fan, why did he run away every time I looked at him?
He was a fan, and he was working for Birdie.
He was working for Birdie? Birdie Holcomb? But that doesn't... I mean, why was he always... Oh dear. I may have made an accidental, inadvertent, tiny miscalculation.
Relax, he had a horrible life. You probably put him out of his misery.
That's cold, but probably true. I'll find his closest living relative and send them an autographed copy of Terror on Monarch or something. That should smooth things over.
Oh. You're kind of evil. Well. I think I'm gonna kill Cedric. I'm not conversing with him. The food is the only thing, right? And I mean, I think 2 women would eat 2 times as much food, not like the 16 times amount. I thought she had an entire football team in there or something.
Did I?
Hello? Cedric, you're dead. You're fucking dead. He's not in here. Oh, they're frenzied. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Law, how'd you get in here alive? You are alive, yeah?
Yeah.
And not one of them? No, you look clean. Good. You'd better get inside with the others.
I guess he can help us though. Ugh. Ugh.
Inspector, you made it. Well done. I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is, at the moment, less hospitable than usual. My apologies. Regardless, you must have some purpose here. Do tell.
Ludovico's behind everything. Will you help me?
Oh, my. You mean Lou was up to no good this whole time?
Well, I thought he was just an asshole, but he was an evil asshole.
To be so uncynical. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector?
You're joking.
I am. Forgive me. Humor as a coping mechanism in tense situations. You understand. You can expect Slug support.
Oh, okay.
I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station.
Okay. How'd you know I'm going there?
There are slugs in the Spectrum Brown bottles, Inspector. I am operating on the theory that this is, perhaps, not good. As thrilled as I am to
There's
assist
always
you
bugs
in
in
taking down
alcohol.
Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely?
Yeah, there'll be an anti-parasitic.
Are you really? Inspector, you are a marvel. Excellent work.
Thank you.
I'll admit, I'm awfully fond of my agents. To see them restored will be a great weight off my soul. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. I need Sprite Essence.
Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with Essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the Essence of Sprat you need in there.
Wonderful. How incredibly fortunate.
Quite. It would seem luck is on your side, Inspector. Now then, is there anything else I can do for you while you're here?
He's okay. Hi. I'm taking this.
Essence of Sprat? Not the most obnoxious thing we've found. No, wait. I stand corrected. It is.
Oh! Egg pod? Egg pod. Help. Oh god, help. Yeah, he could have been more smug, but he wasn't. He's okay. He's fine.
Something's got a fight on our hands.
Kill him! No. Maybe after. I do need his help. Felix, you're fucking... What's wrong with you? Dr. Amir Zhao, this is to inform you that Rizzo's has been notified of your expiration due to one or more of the following causes: violent physical trauma, accidental encounter with local fauna, severe physiological reaction to company and company adjacent products, destruction of company property. After careful review, Rizzo's Office of Human Resources has approved the dissolution of your indenturement contract. In accordance with Rizzo's company law, your closest living relatives will be rewarded the following: 1 regulation size crate of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. As a gesture of gratitude for your service, your shipping and delivery fees have been waived. That's nice. Please note, in accordance with Rizzo's company policy, supervisor clearance is a privilege, not a right. The clearance may be revoked in the event of gross misuse behavior contrary to Rizzo's company values, or dissident adjacent behavior. Holy fuck, I'm in. I got the passcode for something. Okay, up. Hello? It's nice here. It is. Perhaps I came in the wrong door. Nope. Did we ever find out what was in the shipment? No? No. Fucking... It's New Vegas.
The prophet.
It's just like New Vegas. I've compiled my final round of total immersion, suspension, and exposure tests. As expected, Eridanium Gigas... Someone pronounced that once. It's Giga. Dissolves in acid, burns in fire, and can be disintegrated or otherwise destroyed with N-rays or concentrated blasts of plasma. The creature is vulnerable when alone. However, bonding with a host evokes intensely protective behavior from that host. Safeguarding the parasite becomes the host's primary objective, even to the point of aggression and violence. The creature also seems well suited to long-term hibernation and immersion in a liquid suspension. Water and low-grade alcohols preserve the creature, its metabolic systems, such as they are, slow to a halt. Once exposed to a host, the creature emerges from its dormant state and immediately attempts to attach itself to the host's nervous system. The parasite seems completely incompatible with the common sprat. This is baffling and disappointing. I have a few theories. Sprat nucleotides are highly adaptable. Eridanium gigaceus is a half-complete creature. Adaptive mutations in sprat physiology render it a poor host to the parasite. Eridanium gigaceus has a particular and discerning sense of taste and finds sprats accordingly distasteful. Option 2 is ridiculous to me, but not, strictly speaking, impossible. Could both be true? I'm delirious. Continuing my research for more suitable hosts among common fauna. Very promising results from terror rays. Their biological system is well suited to hosting the parasite. My theory? The parasite enjoys exposure to the atmosphere of Eridanos and may be manipulating the terror rays into more frequent and aggressive flight. In every case, the parasite successfully manipulated production of hormones in the host brain. I don't know how yet. The implications of a parasite manipulating its host troubles me. Its nervous system is exotic and difficult to understand. I can't quite shake the idea that the parasite does not require contact with its host in order to influence its behavior. A suitably large and complex specimen may be able to manipulate the mood of a sentient creature by proximity alone. Maybe. Possibly. These ideas are unscientific and founded in my own anxieties. My nightmares have been muddying my thoughts. Should seek treatment. was a lever. There was a lever I didn't pull. Hi, Juicy. Hello? Eggs? Great. Mega. That's everything? It's like Father-Son Day. If that was his father, yes. What happened to the lady companion who screamed? Was there one of those? Oh, she's just in the penthouse. Everyone is. Yep. Let's go. Small label stuck against the side of the device. The label reads Rizzo's Laboratory Centrifuge. No training required. All Rizzo's laboratory equipment has been designed for use by unschooled worker. Insert ingredients, push buttons, and watch it spin. Oh my god, I'm peeling back the label. Another smaller label. It reads Discontinued Model Spacer's Choice Proprietary Technology. Fucking classic. Here we go! The essence of Sprat smells vaguely like the rust and go on the Groundbreaker, or possibly the Cantina in Edgewater. It's difficult to place. The parasite eggs sink into the concoction sizzling. You activate the centrifuge. Great. I did it. She doesn't care. Whatever. She's not even coming. Oh, this is what this is for. Let's go!
Greeting protocols suspended. All non-essential protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound dispersal.
Disperse this.
Affirmative. Dispersing.
Victory.
Incoming Incoming message from Rizzo's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done?
Hello?
You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
I like him. Hi, Wolf. Where is he? Has he? Laughing gas. No, I'm undoing the laughing gas. It's lame. Yeah. Hi, Scotty. Oh, yeah. Nice.
I say, this pocket watch is...
Was he infected before? He doesn't care. You're shooting me, I think, Felix. So the gas didn't work on these guys. Why? Ew, look at these. Ew. What is that? A whistle? Okay. Hello, Lou. He opened the door for me. Damn! Everyone just mind your business. Help! Hi, Fire. Yep, we solved it all. Well, it kind of solved itself, and I'm killing Lou. Solve the mystery, time for murder.
Don't you frown at me! Hit! Oh, get it off! Get it off!
No! What? He's fine. Do you know his name? Do you actually not know it?
After everything we've seen, I can't imagine what we're going to find in there.
You can just, there's a window so you can just look, or you can see.
Yes, I know you're hungry.
I don't think I
Be
can hear
patient.
you.
I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest, the one I told you about, the inspector. Welcome. We were just talking about you.
Wait, there's something behind you.
You and I are standing in the presence of royalty.
Ew.
Don't worry, you'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton, contaminated the air we breathe with your poison.
Mm-hmm.
You think you've saved this colony? All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen.
Ew. Am I the only one tired of listening to this guy?
I don't know. I must admit, I find myself somewhat fascinated by his bizarre diatribe.
I got tired of listening to this jackass when he called us on the ship.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be afraid. She can smell fear, and it makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness.
Ooh. Oh!
Dinner is served.
Resident Evil!
Wait, no, not me. Damn! Merciful law! Stop!
Oh dear. The tanks explode, trust me. Should the tanks explode? Trust me.
Jackass isn't coming!
She's almost dead. Yeah, fucking kick it.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
Maybe you shouldn't stand in there.
Oh good, a fight. You're going down.
What's a one-liner I could say that Leon would say about a worm?
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise
Oh. Something about bait or... Hello? Oh.
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
Stand still. I'll help put you out of your misery.
Here they come. Don't mess with the best.
Guys, I was kind of joking. I think if he went outside, he'd be cured, no? Wonderful. We saved the day. Cedric. What is it? Oh, a League-related one-liner. Thanks for your help.
We'll be awfully busy with the administrator gone. Lots to do. You've done us a great service here, Inspector.
That's
You have my gratitude.
Ellen? You're not even in disguise or anything, but you're a murder victim.
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the Queen of the Brain Slugs wasn't on that list.
You're welcome, by the way.
I'm grateful for your help. I mean that. I needed someone I could count on, and you came through.
I had some help.
I can see that. You've got a fine crew. I imagine this moment would be a little more cathartic. But Belinda's still gone, and I don't feel all that different.
You know what you need? A nice cold bottle of Spectrum Brown.
Hilarious, Captain. You must be very popular with your crew. I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
Goodbye.
Thank you for everything.
Okay, how do I get out of here? I need to commit a murder and flee. There's an elevator, right? Yep. Here we go. Where is he?
Tossball kick! I've had quite enough of you!
He's dead. Ada, let's go. No, in the end he wasn't that bad, but there's only room for one of me, and yeah, it was too similar. What a story.
Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you?
Oh, I guess I'm not Inspector anymore. Finished it.
During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited. and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate.
Who do you think killed Helen?
My simulations have yielded several possible causes of death. Halcyon Helen may have been killed by one or all of the following: asphyxiating on Rizzo's Spectrum Brown, grappling with a primal while inebriated, killed by an overzealous fan, death by automechanical, or profound loneliness. How close were my estimations?
You're so off the mark that I'm wondering how you're my astrogator.
Human behavior is difficult to simulate. People are frequently irrational, unpredictable, or behave contrary to their own logical interests. Stellar astrogation is simple by comparison. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain.
What? No problem.
How can I be of assistance?
What did you just update? Alright.
Goodbye.
Back to it. Back to work. Hi, JB.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
You don't want to talk about the matter? No one? We just finished the DLC. Yep. Yep.
Good to see you, boss.
Recap? Well, the murder victim was a twin. And so she was alive, but she was also dead because she was the same person. And then she uncovered the, corporate ploy to put worms in their new product, which would, well, they would spread happiness, but it's like a hysterical, unwilling happiness. And she was killed for that, but her sister, twin her, was onto it and she was getting to the bottom of it, and so yeah, totally. And so we saved the day. Well, I did everything. She just sat in my penthouse. We dispersed the anti-slug agent. We killed the bad guy. Yep. I killed a guy just because I didn't like his attitude. It's not even, well, that in the past I didn't like his attitude, then he grew on me a little, but I still killed him anyway. Then I fled, so I'm not sure, I'm probably not allowed back there.
Spacer's Choice 2-hour energy brew.
Oh, I can get rid of this. You're not gonna congratulate me, Gun? I did it. Whatever. I'm the inspector. Okay, what's the quest? We're talking with Minister Clock. Oh, for his drugs. And we're gonna steal it, right? Yes. moly. Hey guys.
So what if all those MSI suits made it on Monarch this whole time? I could do it. Easy.
Hey! Stand back, you. I'm part of Minister Clark's personal detail, and that means you gotta keep 5 feet back at all times.
Are you supposed to drink on the job?
Of course not. But I'm not on the job right now. The others took me out to celebrate on account of me just getting hired and all.
Really? What's so important about guarding Minister Clark?
He's basically the most important person in the colony, which makes me the most important guard in the colony. Yeah. That means I got a key to the minister's estate, my own personal UDL-issued shotgun. They don't give those out to just anyone.
Congratulations.
Yep. I've nearly made it to the top, my friend. I'm just 2 promotions away from on-the-job bathroom breaks.
Is there anything you can tell me about Minister Clark?
Oh, he's, medium height with, like, medium-colored hair and, like, a kind of a medium face. Just like in his posters.
You haven't met him.
Everyone tells me he's very private, okay? Besides, I just started.
Can I buy you a drink?
That's a great idea! I'll have a Spectrum vodka.
Captain, I can smell him from clear over here. I reckon he's had a fair number already.
Sure have, 'cause today's my big day.
He's got powerful good ears, too.
And a powerful thirst. You have a Spectrum vodka for a new pal?
Right here. Here's your promotion.
Here's to me.
Not my red one.
Hey, you are really great. Have I told you that? We should be friends. Wow, listen to me. I'm soaked. I should probably slow down before I'm face down on the tile somewhere. Who am I kidding? I could have another. You got another?
Are we giving him alcohol poisoning? Wait, I don't... I have so many on me. Apparently, I don't.
Oh, maybe they got some at the bar.
Okay.
Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with fine cocktails and pre-approved banter.
He only likes the red stuff. Thanks. Can I hear the banter?
Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with fine cocktails and pre-approved banter. Request confirmed. Banter protocol activated. Welcome, attractive patron, to Billingsley's House of Inebriation. Studies have shown that drinking in the vicinity of extremely valuable objects, such as this automechanical bartender, can enhance the quality of your intoxication.
Hey, you look familiar. Have we met before?
Have a drink.
It's not every day you get your dream job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you got like this crazy energy. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like a Manosaur. You got a Manosaur energy. Oh, Laws, I gotta stop. I'm seeing at least 2 of you.
You sure you don't want to have another?
I really shouldn't. I'll have the worst hangover tomorrow if I don't stop.
I'm killing him. Yeah, but that's a problem for tomorrow.
You know, that's a very good point.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Was that one supposed to taste like purple berry crunch? Or am I just tasting breakfast? I don't feel so good. I think I'm gonna be sick. I just need to sit down.
Okay, gone quiet.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it was his first day. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I tell you what, we'll change the facts in our contract.
Well,
Rizzo's.
you can accept one celebratory beverage. Catch you up. We solved the matter, and now we're back to the main story.
Plan, Mr. Vicar.
Yes, the plan. A ridiculous notion. There is an underlying universal order that predetermines everything. I was quite full of myself, haranguing everyone, going on and on. Oh, right. You had a question?
Never mind. That about answers it.
I got a question. Can I be full of you? It's just a joke.
Oh there. Oh there. That's one right there.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm
This property is off limits. Solicitors, loiterers, and uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy.
Excuse
This
me.
ultimatum brought to you by Universal Defense Logistics.
I probably should have taken his armor. I don't know if that works in this game. I'm here for the minister, okay?
That's funny. The minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS.
Of course I am.
Sure you are. And what is it you're delivering today?
Well, excuse me. I just threatened that guy. That guy died, yeah. Yeah. He could be fucked. Good. I have the package. Do I need... Okay. They don't get paid enough, yeah.
I see you limping a bit. You alright, Mr. Vicar? Need us to slow down?
I'm afraid my years are catching up with me. But never fear. I believe I can still keep pace with you and the captain.
There's no shame in being older, Mr. Vicar. Don't worry. The captain and I'll take care of you.
I know you will, Ms. Holcomb, and Thank you.
You ever seen Knock Knock? I think Pravati can't be in the party. I don't know why it's causing this in me, but it's... Hey, I'm back.
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
You know, that's just the sort of thing folks say when they're trying to hide something.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Me either. We're just couriers here. Delivery.
Yeah? Let's see it.
Take a look.
Looks like your papers are in order. All right. Go on through.
Thanks. Look at the couriers. No fire, but I will. I will. Cool. Cool. I got my hat in the DLC. You guys don't care that I'm clearly scoping the place out? Package coming through.
How did you get in here?
It's him. Come in. Okay. Hello? Okay.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh my law. Captain! Captain! That's the minister! Mr. Clark! Oh, wow!
Minister Clark, what a remarkable honor it is to meet you.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes.
Okay.
I'm not doing any more.
What?
Slowly and loudly, Aloysius. That's the only way these morons understand anything. I said, you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Call me a moron again, and I will end you.
Oh, terribly sorry. I thought you were part of Rockwell's PR team. But if you're not, that means you're a dissident? A real live dissident?
Mm-hmm.
But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Alcohol poisoning and then theft. Yep. I'm the one asking questions.
Then what are you... Oh.
Where is the dimethyl sulfoxide?
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to
What?
idiot speak.
Oh, wait a second.
I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
What is this system coming to when even the Earth Minister is disillusioned beyond hope?
Will that be all, then?
Why do you keep talking like that?
Stars, they're getting denser by the day. I shall endeavor to speak more slowly. Is this better?
Slower and louder. Okay? Into my good ear, go.
Was that a joke? Sarcasm, even?
Yes.
Oh, this is such a relief. You've no idea how long it's been since I spoke with someone intelligent enough for irony.
What's going on?
Chairman Rockwell. He's kept me under house arrest for years. I've long suspected him of transacting business in my name, but this proves it.
No.
He's attempting to game the system, but he won't be able to get away with it forever. Eventually, Rockwell's house of cards will topple.
Yes, Vicar.
I really hope so. And you might be part of the equation. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Sure. Like I'm gonna trust a gibbering lunatic.
Would you sooner trust an avaricious, mendacious profiteer? Or his horde of toadies and fools, perhaps? I am trying to help you. And here, you're going to need all the help you can get. Now. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
Captain, we must investigate Rockwell. An injustice like this cannot go unchecked.
Yes.
Indeed, it cannot. I can't overstate the urgency of the matter. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
You seem a little excited by all this.
We're discussing industrial espionage, legal redress, the possible salvation of Halcyon. Is this not exhilarating? Also, this is the longest conversation I've had with someone else in quite some time.
It's nice to have someone else on my side.
I dearly hope I'm not imagining this. Now, we've got to get into the HHC. That's in the Acropolis district, along with the other major corporate and government facilities. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics.
No.
Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Tunnels. Hey, a few guards don't scare me.
That's good, because there are sure to be more at headquarters. When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
How did you hang on to your access card?
The board's lackeys are none too bright. I simply claimed I'd lost it and hid it somewhere no one would think to look.
Ew.
I merely hid it in a book.
Okay.
No one reads anything longer than a few pages around here.
Obviously, the chairman surrounds himself with the cream of Byzantium's elite.
There are a few advantages to dealing with imbeciles.
Thank you.
Wait. Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance.
Ooh.
Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
I'm from Earth. Did you know that? I am an Earthling. What's on it?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
Putting your faith in the inherent goodness of mankind?
The Earth Directorate is our best hope. Even Rockwell's resources are no match. And it is hardly in their interest to let Halcyon crash.
And how long would that take?
Depending on the nature of their response, months at least, perhaps years. Organizing and sending personnel all the way out here is no mean feat.
Well, it's something.
And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis district.
Yes. I'm an Earthling. Is it coffee time? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, is this a balcony? Hi, Jensei. I am from Earth. Coffee time spot. Oh, it's perfect. Oh! There's an invisible wall. Oh. This will do. I know. It's fine.
Anti-Cleo's facial mask and cream.
Here.
That episode from a few weeks ago was supposedly based on a real incident.
You mean the one where the dissidents blew up an orphanage? That's awful.
Thank the law we live in Byzantium, right?
It's time!
CNP pancake mix. Now requires no mixing.
Here you go. Cool. Alright. 5-minute break here. Guys,
No problem. I'll head over.
there we go. I'll be back. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. Right. Oh yeah. Can I just walk through? I don't want to go in the tunnels. Thank you. Oh, mug check. You.
Spacer's choice. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's choice. Spacer's choice Adreno. For life's little injuries.
A mug shot? Here. Star Wars.
Do you ever get a little bit homesick for Edgewater? For that ocean stink?
Can't say I miss the stink or much about Edgewater if I'm being truthful. But I'll always be grateful I lived there, for it's where I met you and our captain.
That's real sweet, Mr. Vicker. Suspiciously so.
I'll be Anna de Armas and, or no, you can be her and I'll be the other one, the director's wife.
Oh, there. That's one right there.
The Acropolis district is off limits. Move along.
Incorrect. You mind if I take a breather? I'm pretty tired after hauling around all these bits.
What in the law's name are you on about?
There's these 2,246 bits weighing me down all day. Here. You hold these?
Sure. Let me just take that off your hands. Did I say restricted area? Slip of the tongue. What I meant was, welcome to the Acropolis district.
Oh. Showing about Max? What's going on? Hello?
Just act like we belong.
We do. Look at us.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of...
Can I just go on through? Thank you.
State your business.
Oh.
Please step away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only.
Is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Okay.
Now let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
I can wait.
Well, how nice for you. Do you have any idea how long it takes to request new forms? Or how many citations I'll get for impeding HHC business in the meantime? Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Are you allowed to say that stuff? I love being a scammer. It's great.
Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
Ooh, a green one. Hello?
I understand you're Maverick Johnston's new star.
Oh,
Well done.
you saw my commercial? What do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Exciting.
The art of arranging stationery is a never-ending source of joy and satisfaction.
Mm.
Will there be anything else?
No. Can I just go in there behind you? Oh.
Excuse me, just a moment.
Minister!
What's with the big hole in the wall?
He's not in here. Quick! Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we've covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to the Lifetime Employment Program for their chance to contribute. You'll see the current version with your print key when you print your key card for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. And yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad strokes, so I wanted to make sure you saw. Don't worry, I'll make sure it gets properly edited. Good. Great. I'm not done!
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
Okay. First of all, how long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the streets of Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. For law's sake, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damned funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. We need something we can sell. First of all, reschedule my regular Wednesday massage. I have urgent matters to attend off-site. Chairman, I've made inquiries and can confirm that we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our inter-colony trade. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to start feeling hungry no matter what they eat. Oh, no matter how much they eat. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies. But what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. Chairman, the heads of the other 9 corporations are up in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Three to 9 months. Okay, am I arrested for doing this? I'll just say I took a wrong turn. Souvenir. Board reputation. Oh! I'll go this way. Oh! Shit.
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Wait, what? Sorry. Hold on. Someone's eyeing off your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Quick! Wonderful. Oh, damn it. Try this nut. What? Wait. I'm firing different things. Did you find the forms?
You're cleared. Gone through.
If you'd like to make an appointment, please request an application.
I just fucking run this place. Oh, wow. I'm clear. Look at me. I'm a Star Wars outlaw. Hello, everyone.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance. Basically, if you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
How's this?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
Hold on a second. Let me through right now, or your official record won't be fit for polishing floors.
What?
I said... people like me never repeat themselves.
Oh no. You must be from Chairman Rockwell's office. I'm so sorry. No one told me you were coming. Please, go on through. And let's forget this misunderstanding, huh?
No, I don't think I will. What's your name? What's your full name?
No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm going to need to see some identification.
How about you show some identification?
What? That's what I asked you.
What was that?
That's what I asked you.
Can you speak up?
That's what I asked you.
Can you just leave?
Incoming.
Holy. Oh, it's not even fucking relevant. Oh, the border bitter. Oh dear. Wait, we're not married. Guys, why? They're killing them all. Let me get in on it. Oh, you want to see his ult? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to use the computer. Hello? Uh-oh.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So UDL's interrogating Tillman?
How did the board know? Theodore Isaacs keeps eating my Pappleberry lunches. I know that sprat-toothed little snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and Pappleberry stains on his lab coat. Walking next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch out of his disgusting teeth just makes me want to scream. There, I did it. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just gonna sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back and write up another entry. I'm going to be so livid. Hi, Matrix. Why do I care? Hi. Things probably didn't have to turn out this way. Twitch can't recommend anyone like me. Anti-algorithm. Hello?
pleasant surprise. Thanks to you, Reginald, Philippa, and the rest are up to their old games of deception and seduction. But what are you doing here?
I need to inspect the dimethyl sulfoxide.
On the other side of the lab? Why, that requires a top-level clearance. After all, we're running low on the stuff. I really shouldn't be doing this. But you did help me out.
Who are you?
Take this key card. It'll get you into the hibernation lab where the remaining dimethyl sulfoxide is. If you're seen by any of the guards, however, I'm afraid I can't help. Good luck.
What? Who the hell are you? Oh, the guy! You're welcome! That's so cool. You guys have ID? Follow the red line, nothing can go wrong. Follow the yellow line. The border's scared of me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is this it? Great. There we go. Oh, reducing dimethyl sulfoxide concentration to 0% will result in the cancellation of the experiment and the loss of associated data. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving 73%. To repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation. Oh. I would just pretend I didn't read that. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide I can't read that. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do. I didn't read anything on there. I don't even know if Phineas is good. He might be like evil. Surely the board hate me. Oh. They're scared of me though.
Where are we headed?
I don't know if it's a good idea to leave just out the way we came. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Help. I already came in here.
Zip sweeping the area.
You could be traveling soon for a cool reason? Is it like to see something? Good night, Clano. They want me dead everywhere. Can I even leave the spaceport? Oh, fuck.
What's that?
Anti-Cleo?
Maybe Phineas only needed 20%. But he said bring as much as you can. But... we gotta go. We gotta go. Quick.
If you don't mind my saying, Cap, you have a message
Wait,
from
what were you saying?
Adjutant
What were you
Sophia
saying?
Conde.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Let's skip the pleasantries.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
I don't even know who he is. How'd you find my ship?
There's exactly one vessel in all of Byzantium that looks like it dropped out of an Aetherwave drama. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Who? Say no more, I'm in.
You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No. I was just joking. Does she know that? Does the game know that?
Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
I was joking, Phineas. Did one of you guys bring the goods? Hello.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Because all the brightest minds are on the Hope. Is that really true? Because I was on there, so... The chairman's planning on freezing every worker.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers.
Wrong. Just one thing.
None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
I have your chemicals. They were testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Really? They all died. I don't know, the details are hazy, but they are dead. Here's your chemicals.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
If I had to guess, I would say mitigating damage to human tissue during the revival process.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly 0 progress.
What makes you say that?
I used to work for these people. I'm intimately familiar with the utter incompetence of the board's own scientists. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Alright, let's just give up.
No, it wasn't. We have... well, let's see. We have at least some of the chemicals. We have your ship, and we have you. That has to count for something. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists. The brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
We just skip to the part where you asked me to do something insane.
Merciful gibbering law! You're a genius! Skip! We can skip the Hope. Don't you see? If we can't go to the Hope will come to us.
Okay, I like it.
Just wait until you hear the details. I haven't been this energized since the time I injected myself with raw cavanoid.
Okay.
If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
And that's going to work, without killing us in the process. I thought intra-system micro-jumps were prohibited for a reason.
Yes, yes, there's always a risk of a catastrophic collision between the Hope and, say, Terra 2, in theory. But you'll be fine, provided your calculations are correct. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
I have some questions.
Certainly. How can I help?
Do you think people are going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
Uh-huh. Should I expect resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
I need to know the risks.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay, I'm ready.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems.
How'd the board find out?
The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Oh, the adjutant asked me to plant a tracking signal, but I'm not doing it, by the way.
You absolutely should.
Oh! Wait. Are you being sarcastic?
Sarcasm, the last refuge of the witless. The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses.
Too blithe. I worked it out. Explain details later. Will be difficult to reproduce. Need your help. All necessary materials should be present in Halcyon, but locations elude me. Something new. Associate Darkside Terra 2 near Edgewater. They have a stake in my purpose, but trust in them only about 23.7% at present. They're recovering a ship. Should be along any time. Just need to know where to send them. Hey.
That should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
You're welcome.
I won't wish you luck on the Hope. Can't rely on luck. Rigorous calculations and sound logic. That's the ticket. What's on your mind?
Hi, Philip. Okay. Hello, Golzy.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not... You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Hello!
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
They don't really like me there at the moment. How do I know this isn't a trap?
Because I'm not in the business of arresting my own allies. You have my word.
Okay.
Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off.
True.
Will there be anything else, Captain?
Well, I can go speak with her. I could maybe kill her. How am I gonna get out of there if it goes the way it's going to?
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Okay, who can I bring that's my... Parvati's probably the safest, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Not so fast. All right, you're clear. The adjutant's expecting
Here we go. Yeah, she was rude. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, good night, JP. Wait, we're back here? Here we go.
I admit part of me expected you to stand by your old friend. For better or worse, Wells was responsible for putting you back on your feet. That said, he's also a wanted criminal. For information regarding his whereabouts, you are entitled to collect a reward from Percival.
Tell me why you wanted to see me.
I understand you've infiltrated the Ministry. The things you discovered there must have been shocking, even disturbing. Halcyon is on the verge of a total systems collapse. The truth is ugly and difficult to accept, but we must accept the truth before we can move forward. Malnutrition is already a problem. Disease will come next, followed by starvation, followed by a breakdown of society, followed by extinction. I know this must come as a surprise to you. I imagine you have questions.
The powerful make the mistakes, and the powerless are left paying the price, as it has always been. Tell me, Adjutant, have you anything to offer beyond the usual false platitudes?
I'm offering decisive action, Vicar DeSoto. I can no longer depend on lazy, weak-willed bureaucrats to help me rescue Halcyon. I need someone with a backbone, someone like your captain.
Is that why we were suffering plague in Edgewater? Malnutrition? All those folks sick and dying, and you knew why the whole time?
Yes, Miss Holcomb, we knew why. We've known for some time that Edgewater was dying. The colony itself is dying. The suffering you experienced in Edgewater, the disease, the starvation, will soon spread across Halcyon unless we act. I won't pretend the truth isn't damning. Yes, the colony is on the verge of collapse, but there is a way to save it.
Can we talk about the Lifetime Employment Program?
I'll answer however I can.
Do you believe it?
The Lifetime Employment Program is not some malevolent strategy of an evil mastermind. There's no dark secret buried in the fine print. The program is logical, it's reasonable, it's merciful, and most importantly, it will work.
I saw the presentation. Rockwell wants to sacrifice the colony to save Byzantium.
Byzantium is the beating heart of our colony. And as long as Byzantium survives, Halcyon may one day recover from the collapse. We must protect this city at any cost. Help me execute the lifetime employment program, and you will have earned a place of honor in Byzantium. You will live in comfort and want for nothing.
Why do you want to see me?
We need to talk about Emerald Vale. Thanks to your meddling, Edgewater is without power. Operations have ground to a halt. You've left us with a useless town draining our resources. Edgewater needs to go. I want you to wipe the town out. No survivors.
I cannot condone this plan. Wanton, senseless destruction of life is never the solution.
I don't need you to approve of my plan, Vicar. I need you to get it done.
Don't talk to my vicar like that.
Someone has to be. Now is not the time for half measures, Captain. I need a decision from you.
Mm-hmm. No.
Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be, Captain. I rather like you, and I'd hate to have you shot for disobeying a direct order.
Go to hell.
I'm disappointed. I was so sure you had potential.
Oh, I was gonna shoot at you! Damn. Run. Oh, fucking scrouted. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there we go. Down. Oh yeah, that's correct. Kill Passable. I like him. Run, guys. Need to get the ship. Okay.
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain.
Thank you. I was gonna do that first. I was gonna go talk to him and then shoot her in the skull.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Tell me.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
What's gonna happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra too. Or the sun.
My calculations? I'm not calculating. Huh?
You killed the adjutant?
Oh yeah, I did.
We are outlaws in the truest sense of the word now.
Oh. Okay. Not really, they still like me a little. Okay, bring Parvati. Not robots.
What? Something.
Oh, it's a human. Oh yeah, you like that? My siblings. My tube siblings.
That ought to do her, Captain.
I'll save you. They'll tell you I'm an Earthling. You'll see. You're getting needled. It sucks.
Processing.
Oh yeah. Let's... Oh! Oh! See, it's just that I have a phobia, so I don't actually do any damage to a robot, and it's just that...
Security actions.
Here they come.
Searching for
This is bad!
Well.
Captain, are you okay? Here goes nothing.
They can't fit! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Audio Log. This is P. Wells. Yes, let's go with that. Work continues on test subject 112, retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis. Haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists. Making a mockery of my procedures, I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me. Attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. A gradual melt, a flash thaw, extremities first, brain first. Don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in that last 72. Can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112, real name Harley Stanton, age 39. Enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley, I couldn't save you. Oh my. Oh. Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus. Focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, my frigid friend. You disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now. Steady. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Damn slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's choice? Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in. Okay.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh,
yes.
Sorry. File not found.
Ada, search for that file.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
My pod. Hello? Damn!
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Him? Ada, can you focus? Nolda, F. Open the fucking door, Will. Hunt, W. No. Nolda, you're killing us. Hunt. Better you than the colonists. Nolda, this is idiotic. If we don't keep this ship afloat, they'll die anyway. Hunt, a necessary risk. Resi is plotting our course, the ship will fly true. Nolda, you're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives. Hunt, and you're hand-picking which food you'll consume in your madness. Nolda, damn it. Alexei, find me a fucking drill. Torrega R? Captain, you hear that? Hunt, hear what? Torrega, the drill stopped. Hunt, maybe they're taking a break? Maybe it broke? Torrega, maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, Hunt, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Resi. I'll take care of it. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back. And they haven't used the drill, and I'm done. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
I'm ready.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Skip the Hope.
Jump-starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
I'm skipping it.
I wouldn't advise that, Captain.
Well, it's been a good life.
Okay, you can do it.
Admitting a deficit? But you never cease to amaze me, Captain. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something, now.
Vicar, hold me. Can we get off while it does it? Off the ship. Fucking hell.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have
Yay.
successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
Mm-hmm. Dear Diary, everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep us on course. It's hell. Chartering 26 years of travel through space is... I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists, they just never wake up. Lucky them. Hunt, I've called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. Nalda, off? What do you mean, off? Hunt, Oh, there's different hunts. Hunt W. We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Hunt D. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. Hunt W. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. They must have it stashed somewhere. Nolda. So, someone could have brought some from Earth. Hunt W. If they did, we'd need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split among us all. Nolda. It's theirs. It isn't yours to take. Hunt W. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shit out. Nolda. Alright. Alright. On W, I want everyone to interrogate their crew, find whoever's not eating their share, and bring them forward. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mamochka. Now more than ever. Well, the lemons and limes kind of sucks. Tomatoes, I don't really like them either, so that sucks. Lord help me, it worked. I'm going to hell, but it worked. Now, how the fuck do I break the news to the captain? Alt F. Cap? Wanted this on record. Sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. Hunt W. Why? Nolda. I don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. Hunt. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this, but start eating your full share. That's an order. Nolda. All due respect, Cap. We're at uh-oh. We're up Shit Creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. Hunt. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Nolda. Well, I ain't doing it. So either shove that shit down my throat yourself or give my leftovers to someone else. Lemons and limes and tomatoes. Ew. That's so acidic. Ugh. Gods. My brethren. Trega, look, Captain, this is what I was talking about. We're slowing down. And Rezi, pretend for a second that when I look at your screen, all I see is unintelligible math. Tarega. Okay, see this line? That's us. This one, that's where we should be. This one, that's where we're going. We're off course, and I think it's because we're... Hunt. What the hell was that? Tarega. I don't... Nold. Will. Hunt. What's going on down there, Frank? Nolda. I was going to ask you the same damn thing. The engine's just braced. Who hit the brakes? Hunt. Go ahead, Frank. Nolda. Right. As some of you know, the ship dropped out of faster than light travel. We gotta spin up the skip drive again. Volkov. Why are we talking instead of doing? Nolda. It ain't that simple, you hull-headed... Hunt. Frank? Nolda. Sorry. If I could just hit a button and skip us back to speed, I would, but Nav's gotta plot a new course. Tarega. Yes. Dropping to sublight speeds means we're quite a ways off course. The navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take... Well, I don't know how long it'll take. I have to get this right. Any errors and we could fly through a planet or a star. Nolda. Plus, we'll need to count up the fuel reserves. If we try to skip without the energy we need, we'll... Shit. I'm not sure. I think we just explode. Hunt. I'd rather not explode. Hunt D. What if we don't have enough fuel? Nolda. Then we fly slow. Volkov. And how long will this take? Tarega. I don't know yet. I need to run the numbers, but... Hunt. We'll deal with that problem when it comes. For now, Frank, see to the fuel. Rezi, assume he can get us back to skip space and plot a course. Let's go. Let's go. The UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have problems, you don't need a plan for dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budgets for our galas. How much does it cost to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of, in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I knew I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna. But my boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we can spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire better crew, build the ship out of better materials, find a better accountant. From pleasure cruises to colony ships, I guess nothing changes. They gave us 10 years of rations and we've used 9 of it. Resi is saying it's going to take us 26 years to get to Halcyon if we can't spin up the skip drive. Anyway, I carved this up, someone's gonna starve. I want this on record. We're fucked and it ain't because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't even getting to prelim cyclo boosters. Captain says we got food for a year. Rez says it's gonna take 26 to get there. Still. Back home I saw folks lose their minds going hungry for a week. We ain't gonna last a bloody month if we don't figure something out. Cool. Cool. Oh, the ship is in it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Captain,
I'm...
I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Okay.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them.
See them.
They capture me if we can't communicate again. There's something very important you need to remember.
Believe in
The
myself.
board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me. I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance?
Should probably save him.
I'll be here.
Yep.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
We're coming! Wait, it's fine. They probably already killed him. As per official arrest protocol outlined in Defense Logistic Incarceration Document A43.216, the individual who has been detained at this location must appear in an official Halcyon court at the appointed date and time with this paperwork in order to register that they are indeed properly arrested for crimes listed under their name. Failure to appear at the appointed date and time with this paperwork will result in additional late fees and the rescheduling of the prisoner's appointed incarceration registration date. Failure to appear at subsequent court dates may incur additional fees. Halcyon Court is not responsible for missed appointments that are a consequence of being held within a locked cell or other high-security containment location. Please note that this is the only copy of this receipt that you will receive, and that it is your responsibility to have it with you when you appear for your registration session.
What?
What?
What was that?
Wait, what?
I don't think that's working! Ah!
If you are seeing the screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. The screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the aether. If this is slow, I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Ooh. Personal files. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all, 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us revival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Boulder Dash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists, if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense. Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds, new record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds on average before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup, 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of screaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know. The Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1, 10, 100, 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on 1 subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. I can still hear the screaming, trouble sleeping, trouble concentrating, psychological toll significant. On to subject number 13. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right. I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself in to the board. I'm not going to go begging for the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. How many you think he... Where's my surprise? Floor panel? Where's my surprise? Oh, shit. Oh, great. Is this his room? Damn. Cool. Cool. Confront the chairman. He's here? Max, you can give me a tour. I don't remember this. Oh, the best way to get him out will just be to get myself arrested. That'd be fun.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Concerns? What do you mean?
Those board goons kidnapped Mr. Phineas and hauled him away to Tartarus. How are we gonna get him out?
I'm not one for pointless heroism, but the board's gonna be after us next. We gonna finish what we started?
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
What's so bad about the labyrinth?
The labyrinth is a massive maximum security prison on an uninhabitable planet. Being incarcerated there is seen as a fate worse than death.
But since no one ever makes it out, this is all just speculation.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part.
Exactly.
It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
What does everyone think?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hire me to think.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
Good.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
I didn't ask you.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Let's go!
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick, got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
You're not coming.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Someone scrap that robot. You can scrap it. Okay. Oh. You are about to assault the labyrinth. You guys have to
I am
go.
pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Know anything useful?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684. Resident escapes are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Nice try.
Understood. If you die or are incarcerated for life, I can generate a new ID for the next captain. I would prefer if you return, though. Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
Great. How long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
Okay. Execute the chairman's eyebrow stylus over lost biometric ID. Go ahead.
Wait, you're the stylist? Thank the law you're here. Everyone knows how particular the chairman is about his eyebrows. Here, take my biometric ID instead. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock.
Ew.
Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that, just have a pleasant day.
Wait, what?
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
Who's in my dock?
Goodbye.
From the Groundbreaker? Oh, shit. Okay. The Prison Break team. I'm ready.
Please avoid damaging yourself or others while you're...
Goodbye. Wait, it's nice.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardat!
Great. Thanks, guys. They're gonna die for this.
Keep your shoulders up.
Yes, sir. We did it.
I'm not too keen on walking into a prison. They lock me up, I'm liable to kill everyone trying to get back out.
Hell yeah.
Entering the labyrinth's the easy part. Making it back out. I'm still trusting your plan on that one, Captain.
Plan? Yeah.
We have a lot of shooting to do, Captain.
Oh, really? Really? You trust me, sometimes if you just run, totally works. No, don't worry about it. Here we go. A bunch of Modettes died for... Yeah.
Oh. Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Are you talking while on shift?
Oh, no. Don't tell anyone, please.
Oh. Don't do it again.
Thank you.
It's so easy. Here we go. Okay. Analysis for engineers. From engineers. Beginning with the requirement that every chamber receive a constant supply of, at minimum, 34 kilowatts, and that occupants of these chambers be injected with a steady supply of UDL's patented Vito-hibernation fluid. And thus, in order to maintain structural integrity throughout the area designated the pit, we recommended that chambers are installed in cylindrical fashion around a supporting structure dug into the crust of Tartarus to maximize the depth of... Okay. Morning. Wait, will they recognize you?
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
What was that?
The Iconoclast came. All these people shouldn't die for this. It's cool though. I'm grateful. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think, I'm fine. We're not going for a combat approach. Avoid eye contact? Avoid eye contact? Oh.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Yeah, and?
Whoa, nothing. I was just asking. I was going to welcome you aboard.
Really? I don't need a welcome.
Okay, all right.
They're shooting out there. Oh dear. Wait, is this correct? Oh dear. Well, the Iconoclasts, at least they'll love this.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help.
Don't say it's me.
Get in there and fight.
Not Sanjar. They're gonna kill him. Excuse me. Thanks, guys.
This is nice. Calm before the storm and all that.
Everything in my life has been leading up to this point. I am...
Here they come!
What was that, Max?
After all you've done, all the work you've destroyed, all the money you've cost me, your misguided crusade has doomed Halcyon.
I like to cause trouble.
Fantastic. The biggest thorn in our side we've ever had, and you just like to cause trouble. In any other circumstance, I'd admire your boldness. In this one, however, I have only 2 words for you. Fuck off.
Hey, there's no call for hostility.
No call for... You unbelievable bitch. Sophia should be the one wasting her time with you, but you killed her.
Rage baited.
I'll have you hanged, quartered,
Oh, yeah?
bankrupted. Thankfully, you're in a prison already. Find the nearest cell and wait until I'm done here. Then I'll drag you to the executioner myself.
Ooh. Wait. This was a felony? Holy shit. Please don't arrest me.
Is that sarcasm? Do you know what I do to people who employ the lowest, most base form of humor?
Arrest them?
I fire them. Alas, as you are woefully unemployed, I'll have to do the next best thing and have you killed. In the next room is the finest automechanical purveyor of death ever made. Try not to scratch the paint with your skull. It was fucking expensive.
Hold on a second. Let's work something out.
Absolutely not. Akande was always the sociable one, not me. Need I repeat the magic 2 words?
Might make you feel better, yeah. Alright, prepare your head. Automechanical, he read my file. Damn it. Ram? What's the difference between the ram and the chicken? Would have been so good. Oh, that would have been so good. Nyoka, can you make me lockpick? There's no drugs that make you smarter, right? Oh, I almost drank the the worm vodka. Yeah. I need 20 lockpick. Whatever. Lost this thing. You saved my life.
Never anger a man of the cloth.
You saved my life.
Here's a little trick I learned in prison.
them all! Oh! Oh, I thought they shut down. I'm coming. He's got Phineas in the torture chair. That's a problem. I can probably convince him to put me in it instead. That's easy. Oh.
Get me out of here!
Oh, I didn't see there. I thought he'd have an evil, Oh.
You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Hi.
You lunatic. You broke into the board's own fortress and killed the chairman just to rescue one doddering old man? You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
The board never stood a chance.
Ah, all in a day's work for you, huh? You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
Great. I was just about to celebrate.
I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
So we've got to make do on our own. Seems to me that'll make us stronger in the end anyhow.
You're quite right. We've got no choice but to make do on our own. Earth is only an idea to us. But that idea is the bedrock the colony is built upon. If people were to find out it's gone dark, the shock could be too much to bear.
I'm from Earth.
I don't want to imagine what'll happen once
Not an
news
idea.
gets out. Let's just keep this between us for now. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Hold on, I have a question.
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore. We have no connection back to Earth, and return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing?
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship.
Oh,
They
yeah.
were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace. That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
I know about the other colonists.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation. Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony. You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
It's okay.
Thank you. Perhaps in time I'll learn to forgive myself. My apologies. I need to get a hold of myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now. If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can. Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
What the? Like, Chairman Slow? That's not a good idea. I'm just gonna do whatever I've always done. Everything. Everything, whatever I want, anytime, all the time.
You've certainly earned your freedom. Halcyon is a better place with you around. You've kept your end of our bargain. Now it's time I kept mine. I'll revive the Hope's colonists myself, and we'll get on with the business of saving this colony. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
Wait, is the game ending?
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history.
Incorrect.
The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took Sublight Salvage in a controversial direction, openly accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay silenced her forever. Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community. The rest were turned away and likely died of starvation. Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established town. Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival. Adelaide would never know. She died that winter. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Even the Gorgon asteroid, though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of your actions. The destroyed Adrenatime synthesizer became a symbol of the board's cruelty and a rallying point for Wells and his scientists as they sought to build a more humane, ethical Halcyon. They cleared the dead from Gorgon's laboratories and repurposed them to aid in the crucial work of solving the colony's nutrition crisis. Gorgon, which had once sown death and destruction across Halcyon, became a source of hope and renewal. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. The Rizzo's company in Halcyon dissolved after the collapse of the board. Needless to say, the launch of Spectrum Brown was indefinitely delayed. A stockpile of Spectrum Brown remains buried deep beneath the ruins of the old distillery, abandoned to time and attrition. With the dissolution of the board, Ruth Bellamy found herself without the two constants in her life: Byzantine culture and her sister Belinda. In the face of this new reality, she struggled to find a direction for her life. The colony had moved on from Halcyon Helen and would require new heroes in the years to come. And so Ruth Bellamy decided it was time to exit stage left. She quietly disappeared from public view. As the board began to disintegrate, Spencer Woolrich found himself at a crossroads. Cling to what little stardom remained to him, or help usher Halcyon into its new future. To the surprise of many, perhaps himself most of all, Spencer chose the latter option.
Way to go!
Having learned a variety of different skills in the many different roles played throughout his lengthy career, Spencer founded a radio serial dedicated to staying alive despite the odds. His subjects included how to survive violent encounters with only grazing wounds, dispense pithy one-liners for tense scenarios, and, of course, how to look good doing both. After a brief attempt at dating Helen as one person rather than two, which both Bertie and Helen found too strange,
He was dating them both?
Bertie struck out on his own to try his hand at raising woolly cows. Many of his former Rangers teammates soon followed, accompanied by the woolly cow the team had originally plied with alcohol.
Good.
The dairy farm thrived under Bertie's leadership and care.
Good.
The Dairy Rangers privately believed that the woolly cow softened Bertie's temper considerably, although the only one brave enough to say this to his face was promptly headbutted. Due to the board's dissolution, many of the Prophet's old customers no longer found quite the same value in productivity seminars that they once had. With her business drying up, the Prophet chose to take her followers down a new path. Months later, salvagers on Eridanos found clues leading them to a seemingly abandoned bunker out in the wilderness. Inside, they discovered horribly mangled corpses, sacrificed to a blood-scrawled portrait of a sprat-headed deity. The Prophet was not among the bodies. Your influence further cemented Ellie's perspective. She understood she could never truly rely on others, so she set about making sure she wouldn't have to. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She enjoyed a long and infamous career running missions across the system. Some of them were
My
even
competition.
legal. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked
You
Parvati
mother
if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker.
I know it.
And Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name. And in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart.
Great.
Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists and wilderness experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. Dr. Wells was able to revive many more scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus, and left Dr. Wells to his own devices. The affairs of the colony never distracted you from living out your own dreams, to captain a ship, to sail the Aether, and to earn a reputation as the greatest spacer Halcyon ever had. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
We did it. Great! So I'm assuming the sequel's about Earth? That's cool. As an Earthling, that's great. Really cool. You've never seen this ending? What? Oh, yeah. What's your ending? No, I love my Earth. Exact ending? Yeah. Yeah. You side with the corporation? Interesting. Good night, Rin. You did too? What the hell? It would be fun to do a corpo run. Yeah. But it doesn't make any sense. On Supernova? Captain. It's a quick stream. Yeah. Yep. Water park? Weddings? Cute! I've never seen that. Is that a threat? I'm gonna end the stream to go play League. No. No, no, no. You like the ending? I like RPG endings. PowerPoint time. Yep. Yep. In Battlefront 6, you roleplay as a soldier. In League, you roleplay as a champion. The AO, is that one voiced? Or is it just, you have to read it? Oh, wait. Is it voiced by the guy? Isn't it voiced by the guy that gives you the blood? The, I don't know his name. You're the Grey Warden that recruits you. I think it is. He dies, but he can still narrate the ending. He has a great voice, so... Can't wait to start the second. I hope it's good. He does? I thought so. Because it's weird because he isn't... I mean, he's relevant to the story heavily, but he's only in the game for like 15 minutes, depends how fast you play. It's just because his voice is cool. I don't even know his name. Oh, Duncan! Is it Duncan? I do know. Yeah, because I can picture Alistair saying Duncan all the time. Oh, yeah. They never said what happened to Martin. He sacrificed himself for... What's that town called? The... What's it called? If I can have one character town in the sequel, it's Martin. I want him. Duncan has a unique model. Cool. He has an earring, doesn't he? He's so cool. I like the Gorgon DLC better. I think I did too. Yeah. I wish it was more of a, like, you actually could have solved the murder, but I don't really mind because it's just so much fun running around as a moron, you know? Usually engaged? Cute! Wait, you've been playing the Outer Worlds too? And those are your opinions? I mean, if a companion is annoying, then it's just fun to dislike them. If they're forgettable, that's also, you know, that's fine too. There's no point in a crime mystery if it's not solvable. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and just the fact that, like, from the outset, you don't have the information that, you need to solve it. Yeah. The worm conspiracy thing was more interesting than the murder mystery, I think. Because those were actual pieces you could put together. Well, I didn't solve it. I was fucking around talking to the lead guy. And then he said, "Hold on, I'm being attacked, help me." And then I went to him and the murder victim was there and she said, "I'm a twin." Yeah. It doesn't matter though, because it's just fun. I had fun during all that. Exactly, true. Yeah, yeah. Like I accused him jokingly. I really didn't think it was him. But it was. A plot twist. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're watching a review. Well, I don't watch reviews. I feel like my opinion is different than what someone else's opinion is, so... Especially with, like, not liking companions. That's such a personal thing. We'll see. Memorable characters? Yes, the vicar. Yes. I didn't even really remember Phineas, actually. I didn't know anything about this game. I'm curious to see if another, like, 5 years go past and I remember anything. I don't think I will, to be honest. Because, like, I forget. Like, I just didn't know Duncan Dragon Age's name, you know? I do forget things. It felt familiar. It didn't to me. Hello, Dig Dug. Yeah. Yep. Murder mystery. See, me too. Me too. I wish I was actually able to solve the mystery, but it's okay. You forgot about that D&D character? Really? Oh, you're new? Thank you so much, Dodge. Thanks. If you would have told Wells that you would take him up on his offer to be a leader. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so, because, well... It just has to be so open-ended with your character. It cannot say what you're doing because it's a role-playing thing. So maybe it would have been like you stood by and assisted Wells in guiding the colony, but I think that would be it. Yeah. Jenkins? Who the hell is that? Are you joking? Wait, I think I know who that is. Ooh, it's a bit like a Resident Evil Brad. We did it! Private Jenkins. Of course I do. Okay, let me use the bathroom super quick. It is early. Here, 11 seconds. Well, it's 6.5 hours. I'm like kinda tempted to start up Outer Worlds 2 and make my character, but then I'd have to stop playing. And also I feel like I should save that for tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay, we can wait. It's less than 24 hours, we can wait. We're running the pool? I didn't make a character, I just looked at the character creation. Yep. Yep. Tomorrow's gonna be so awesome. I'm excited. Long hair? No, but the hairs are really good. They look really good. Not long. That's fine. Before stream? I'll do it on stream. I think. Well, if I end stream now, then maybe we can do a lot over the next 3 days. Oh, it's 2 days. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Playing through this helped me decide what type of character to play though. Like the exact same, basically. Thank you. I really, really hope they keep all the stupid answers in without having to specialize in being stupid. I really hope. I feel like they will. It's like this the tone of the game. Okay. It's so early. Let's raid someone. I can try and be early for stream tomorrow. Who do we raid? It is good to play both back to back, and it's such perfect timing too. Yeah. Yep, we're only a day late. Thank you! Does anyone know when we last raided Liz? It seems like a while ago. Was it with Ghost of Yote? That was a while ago. Thanks, Katha. Cyberpunk or Red Dead 2, what should you play? They're both perfect, it doesn't matter. It's a coin flip. Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite game of all time. Yours too? Yeah. Okay, let's raid Liz. She's playing the new Vampire the Masquerade game. Just started Cyberpunk. Have fun. Alright, thank you so much. Thanks for your company. I can't wait to start too. Can't wait. There's so much potential. Don't thank me. No. Don't thank me. Thank you for your company. Let's say hi to Liz. What? Thank you so much, Scotty. Here's your link. There's your raid messages. The creeps are the sub ones. There you go. 4 hours early. Thanks, hipster. Thank you. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day and your sleep. Good luck with the waddle. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Tomorrow we're starting Outer Worlds 2, the sequel, the highly anticipated sequel to the game I've been playing. Yep. Okay, I'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Bye.